Hey! We're live, baby. Yes, we are live indeed. What's up, Vazu? What's up, Bean? My friend! Chat. I transferred my paladin over. I've been talking about it for a minute. And I think it's time for me to make the guild Guardian of the Core. But I'm gonna need 10 signers. This morning I spent like 2 hours remaking my macros, resetting up my weak cards and everything. Everything got reset for whatever reason. I don't remember exactly the pieces of gear that I was using before, but I've been theory crafting for the past like 2 hours. Decent juice, but I need to make my guild. We have Blood Moon in 38 minutes, and I'm gonna park my character there for the Blood Moon event. People have been telling me there's been a lot of griefers on this server. We have a lot of people griefing the Ashenvale event who are 60, ruining the Frozen in Time experience. And we have individuals who are 60 ruining the Blood Moon events. I won't play this character that often. But I have been getting the itch for PvP. Today, I also need to do a lot of shenanigans on either my Holy Paladin, most likely my Holy Paladin. I think it might be time to get his ass to 40. Gotta save the profile. Gotta save profile where? Well, I haven't tested anything yet. My macros, this page is my general macros, and it's for all classes. But this one was different on the other server than it is on this server. So I'm scared if I log out, log into my other character, will it change the macros? Nice, everyone. Okay, but they're both different. I'll sign. I'm gonna need like 10 signatures. This guild's not gonna have very many people. It's probably gonna have level 60s that were in our old guild, Stoned in Honor. And this guild is going to be designed, or mainly to protect our hardcore characters. We also have some quest gankers as well, individuals who've been killing the NPCs. Just a lot of shenanigans. Cheers. Good BFD last night? Brother, I got insane gloves on my Holy Paladin last night. Clean run, nobody died. Insane juice. 1 tank, 2 healers. Oh, let's make this. I feel like I'm tabardless right now. I need my drip.
Open for business.
Light bless you.
Light be with you.
How to form a guild. Purchase the guild charter. Guardian of the Core.
Light bless you.
Would you like to sign this one, sir? My friend? My friend? What? Bank of bread. Oh shit, my party frame is way the fuck up there as well? That's awkward. Oh, my friend. Beautiful, that's 2. Come on. We're at 3. We're inching right now. Once we get this done, we can start going back to the juice. Where we have Blood Moon in 30 minutes. It might also still be a little early, because I don't know if the gankers or the bean boys are on at this time. Just finishing up some work, then I'm probably going to skate for a little bit, because I've been dying to get back on the board. Is it that time, big dog? Is it that time? That's huge, man. Just be careful. Don't, like, you know, fuck anything up. It's just a surgery, you know. But that's awesome, man. My friend! My friend! How many do I need? 5, 4? Damn it, what'd I just do? Oh, son. My friend? My friend? My friend? Come here, you son of a bitch. You thought you were gonna escape? All right, let's go check out the front. But I'll just be cruising around for a while. Won't be doing anything high impact for at least another week or so. Nice. That's awesome, man. Will I have to buy the signature? Alrighty. We need one more. We need one more. I might actually be down for some duels later on. Like tonight or something. Because I want a theory craft with the sets that I have. Because I either need to get this 6-speed bonus or this 2-piece bonus. I need to do some testing. I can't type. Okay, I'm gonna make the guild now. Oh. Beautiful. We have our signatures. Now we march and we craft the drippage. If you just needed it to start the guild, don't worry about it. She's brand new and I'm teaching her.
Well met.
Okay. Create a guild tabard. Alrighty. Is it just a one? Which one was it? This one? Okay, my tabard or the border ain't right. Oh, that might be it. Accept? Oh, I had to fucking register it, damn it.
What can I do for you? Light be with you.
Damn it. Nice, nice, show yourself, demon. Show yourself, demon. Beautiful. I think that's the juice right there. I can't really tell with this lighting. Oh, he said it. What a SoD Nice, it has been done. It has been done. Chad, if you are on our old server and you'll be interested in perhaps protecting our hardcore brothers and sisters, whisper me for an invite for the Guardian of the Core over time, whenever you log on to your main. For now, I shall probably be the only one. Thank you for helping me make the guild. You can /G quit if you like. I kind of want to kick everybody. I'm gonna stay in the guild. Thanks for the help, my friend. Shit, level 13 wants to stay. Okay, okay. Nice. We need to do some dungeons. Bean, have you done any dungeons today on your ults? Oh, sorry, your pally or your hunter? We gotta get that juice started. God, the armor is so drippy. It's so drippy, my friend. Like maximum drippage by the light it is. I've just been working today. Jeez. Working, smirking. I'm part of the defense channel, ain't I? Let me go to Ogamar. Let me just see. We'll go to Booty Bay. Booty Bay Blood Moon event starts in 20 minutes. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't remember half of these fucking item pieces. I don't know what I should sell and what I shouldn't, but I have a decent amount of space, I guess. I have no world buffs on this character, though. Can you imagine PvPing with full world buffs? I have never done it on this character, except when we were in a raid. But that would be spicy. Going around fully world buffed? Yeah, but there's so much downtime, the world buffs would just go to waste. I probably won't be on till kind of late today, depending on how long I'm outside after work. Well, no worries, man. As long as you're having fun, big dog. Chat, we got like 2 months. 2 months. Until Classic Plus. What's up with it? What's up with what? What? I'll level this alt with the XP boost to 60. Toss me an invite when you want. Nice. Damn, I can't believe I got those gloves last night, bro. I still can't get over it. Those gloves are insane to have. 22 healing on gloves. At this level. It's just insane. Beautiful. Hopefully you guys are doing a dab check alongside me. We still got some more of that same juice, if you will. Nani? This bag is almost empty, but I went through this shit quick. Brother. We might be doing too many dab checks. Nice up. Alrighty. Cheers. Now, whenever there's a horde killing our quest givers, or if you're making your way to Booty Bay and you accidentally got flagged, let me know and I can actually log on my main and clap some cheeks. Okay. Come on, let me get it. Come on, let me get it. Huge. Wait, he's level 50 with the Kazu glasses? What? It doesn't even show he's got the Kazu glasses. His eyes are on fire. But he doesn't have the Kazu? If I slash flex. Oh, you can have it with or without the glasses. Oh. Damn, he did that shit at level 50? Interesting. So I could probably attempt it even earlier on my writ. Bean has a job? Yeah. I believe he works from home. What's that supposed to mean? I think he means because you've done a lot of work with the add-on, and it's surprising that you had a job as well while also doing this. Like how the tabard matches the armor as well. This shit beautiful. You do so much being as crazy? Yeah, it legit does. That's a Chad right there. You didn't know that? Never met a Chad before? No, they're rare, but that's one. Cheers. Nani? Oh, it was you. It was a shaman. Alright, let us go to Orgrimmar and see if there's any bad boys. We have 15 minutes till the blood moon starts. So before I quit, I PvP'd with my Ashbringer for 1 day. That was it. And it was at like, it was right after I started playing Legacy Steel and Sorcery. Invite to what? To the guild? It's not letting me G-invite him. Oh, there we go. You think there's anybody even here? I don't know. Also, I checked to see if there was any BGs. There was not a single BG either. I feel like one thing Paladin needed in Season Discovery that TBC has is the Crusader aura, so I can get that extra 20% movement speed. The ultimate pursuit. Huh. I don't even have 2 points in Pursuit of Justice. Yeah, but do I need that? Probably not. I got Divine Storm, or Divine Steed. Also got Rocket Boots. How much hit do I have? Bonus 8. So I gotta have the wrist, and I gotta have the belt, and this crown for drippage. This is the only 3 pieces I could use. Because my shoulders, I want to use the full set for this. For the drippage. My chest piece I could also change because that goes behind the tabard. But I think it's fine having on this. Do 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 do. I ran way the fuck over here for no reason. I was just running. Shit, I wouldn't be in this position without Ark and a few other peeps. Much gratitude towards them. I appreciate you, big dog. The light guides all of us. Alright, there's the entrance right over there.
We are blessed by the light.
Yo, Bureau doesn't follow me. Anybody outside? No, there's this Orc Warrior. Saying he's level 60, but he's got level 1 gear on. Was that can't be right. Huh. Oh, I see. Okay, and then we gotta do All NPCs. Nope, that can't be right. Need to find a guard. I don't know what's doing that. It's supposed to show me the nameplates of the guards. I'm gonna put one guard and hide over here in the corner. Is it my threat plates? It can't be. Always show nameplates. Me slash reload, I guess. Will it show on this guard? Oh, it's working. Okay, go for this one right here. This is probably dangerous.
Health warning.
Oh my god, that dude's got 1.2 mil. Okay. My friend? Little wavage at him. I don't know if there's any bad boys in here. Oh, Sour Fang is a fucking raid boss. I didn't even see him. We can run.
Health warning.
Where's the hunter? He's way down there. He's trying to stand by Sour Fang as a guard. Come here.
Health warning.
Oh, it won't. Fucking Sour Fang. Alright, now we have this long-ass run just like the old days. Alright, so I don't know if I can kill him quick enough unless I have my 3 holy power. But I gotta generate it. Sour Fang just hits like a truck. Then he hits for 1,000. Oh, both of them hit for 1,000. Runthek and Sour Fang are both hitting for over 1,000 every hit. 1,000, 1,200, 1,000, 900, 1,000. Want to use them to stack holy power? No. No, I don't like the cheese. No, I'll learn. Now I know. You know, I wasn't sure, and I was thinking, okay, maybe I could kill him as he's standing the guard, but if that's his only way of defending himself is by the guard, then that should be fine. This is EU or NA? This is NA. Not every day you see Arcavian Solar raiding your city. Must be my lucky day. What's up, Ridley? Yes, I transferred my paladin today. There's been some shenanigans going on along the server where NPCs for our quest givers were being killed, and the Horde griefing the Ashen Veil PvP events and the Blood Moon PvP events. So I transferred my character over, so when shenanigans happens, we'll be ready. You know, I've been getting that itch for PvP, and TBC. Honestly, I'm getting bored of TBC, just in general. You know, I'd much rather the PvP in SoD even though it was bursty as fuck. But at least my class feels super fun. Yes, my son. But later today, usually I start stream about right now, 2 o'clock. I want to start a little early, do a little, you know, see if I can find some PvP-ness. And I finally found some, but I gotta be inside Orgrimmar. Alrighty. We're here. I have to be careful. I have to actually be careful with the guards. Damn it. Yeah, he's got to help. He's got to hang out with the guards all day. Come here. Bitch. Just one-shot his pet without Divine Storm. Yes, my son. Are we sit? Rebuff? Are we stuck on the guards? I don't even remember how to play my paladin. I feel like I'm making so many mistakes right now. Like right there. I didn't double judge. If we just stay away from the guard, or from Sour Fang, we should be fine. Knife it in. Any gankers? There's the hunter over there. I'm gonna pretend like I don't see him. Oh wait, never mind. Wait, is that you? Is that you, Dwells? Damn it, is that you? He knows my plan! Nice. Ooh, almost went for that rouge. It's so odd seeing all these nameplates. Oh, there's the hunter. I got marked. You know, if they're PvP enabled, then that means they would want a PvP, right? I see him consuming up over there. What am I watching? Some level 1 being a son of a bitch. Ah, there he is. Oh, actually hit my button. Come here.
Health warning.
Too many, too many, too many. Too many, too many, too many. Well, we got some PvP action finally. Wow. Rogues is probably the scariest one out of all of them because they can just CC the shit out of me. Yes, my son. Brother, I'm trying to dispense justice. Can't you see, my friend? My friend, I'm trying to dispense justice. Too many ruses. Yeah, too much rusery behavior. Yes. I could use the thing that barrels me underground. Alrighty. I'm out to get to a different spot. Reposition. We'll do a little bit more shenanigans right now. And then we'll probably hop on the hardcore character. Blood Moon event's going on right now. But is there anyone actually doing the Blood Moon event right now? I don't know. I feel like I'm forgetting some tech. during that fight, I was making multiple mistakes. Okay. So where we're gonna hang out? Oh, there's some rouges here. Ah, he's a PvP enabler right there. Bony vibes. That's the dude from Ironforge earlier.
The light is with us, brothers.
Yes, of course, of course. Can I get up top of that? Oh, I can't. I gotta go all the way around. My friend? He waves at me. I wave back. Okay, we run past these. My friend? My friend? Where's the hunter? Why is he being so violent? It's kind of hard to tell who's aggressive, like who's a PvPer and who's not, with all these fucking bars on my screen. Oh, he's over yonder. My friend! My friend! Beautiful.
Health warning.
Look at this pussy. Come here. My friend? Oh shit, a shaman? Why they gotta try to ruin the fun, damn it? Where all these guards coming from? They can't see that we're PvP in here? Got all these elite guards coming in with like 22k and all this shit. Shaman, my boys? Yeah, of course Shaman's the... Shaman's the top dog on in PvP in Season Discovery. That's our kryptonite right there. We see him, no bueno. Even the clicker could probably be really good. Keyboard turner. Yes, yes. We know of one in the past. How much damage did he do to me anyways? Let me see. Because I felt like he melted me. Lava burst, 1200. I guess it was just that lava burst 1200. I was already low HP, I guess. A lot of 40s are what? Lots of low 40 Horde are doing it. Doing what? Blood Moon? Yeah, but that's on EU, isn't it? Not on NA. I miss Guard. Well, it's probably best to move on, big dog. You know what I'm saying? And they could use a 60 police, all level 40 lock 40s. All the level 40 level locks are getting bullied at Blood Moon. Right now. Slash who? There's 39 people in Strangling Thorn Vale. And they're not in a guild. I don't even know if any of them are even doing the Blood Moon event. If there's a 60 over there, I need a name. And we'll go clap the cheeks. By that we will. How did I pull the guards from way over there? As soon as I spawned in the house, I got in combat? There's got to be a safe spot. Chaos Dunder dies? I don't know if that was before or after I died. Or this last time. Come on, Mr. Mage. Let me at least get my HP to 100. What, are you scared, big dog? Come on, my friend. Come on, my friend. Let me get my HP to 100. Let me buff myself. Let me get ready for the juice. Surely you'd win. My friend. My friend. I don't think they like you, big dog. Yeah, because they're jealous. They're jealous of the drip that we have. Full Scarlet Enclave with the Ashbringer. 69 kills for the Konzu. Jeez. Wait. I didn't even hear the other one. 8Beard coming in with a Twitch Prime for a whole year. Thank you, big dog. Jeez. A full year, brother. Damn, man. Crazy how time flies. And Hakami's coming in with a Twitch Prime as well. My friend! Thank you, big dog. Appreciate the both of you. Bringing back Crusader Strike. I transferred my character off of Crusader Strike. There's nobody there. I'm on the Wildgrowth server. I transferred this character because there has been Horde griefing questies and Horde griefing low levels in Blood Moon event and Asheville event. So I felt it was time for me to transfer this and make the guild called the Guardian of the Core. There's a lot of individuals who were part of the Stoned and Honor Guild that were on the other server and have been asking me to make a guild for this one. So they'll probably transfer or join this guild with their characters if they want to do anything. We're not going to raid on this type of shit. It's probably going to be like PvP or world protection type stuff. It's got to be a good spot. The Horde have been griefing hard and stealing our lands. They have been. Hello, my friend. The mage is searching for me. You wasted his blink. You died, my friend.
Health warning.
Bro, he just spammed Ice Lance and almost killed me? The fuck kind of damage did he do? This is Hurricane Nani? I don't know what that means. Oh. Okay.
Health warning.
He killed himself? Bro, 2 Ice Lances and I almost died. He was backpedaling 2 Ice Lances and killed himself. Is that gonna flag this mage? It does. Come here. Oh, that was a beautiful placed ball. That was a beautifully placed ball. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. My friend? My friend? Brother, he hit me with 2 Ice Lances. Ice Lance, 1800 damage, 1800 damage. Almost kills me. A 3rd Ice Lance, I would have died. Did we chill here, right? Oh. Ooh, that shit procced. The aspirin with proc, that's the juice right there. Nice, so.
Health warning.
Come here! Bitch!
Health warning.
I thought it was fine. I didn't want to land hands. Did he get me through the wall? Huh. I don't know how you hit me. I don't know how you got me with that. The guards make it a little bit spicier. He wants a duel. It's kind of difficult to have a duel right now with all the guards and the other horde ganking me. Right now, I gotta treat it as we kill whoever attacks us. Whoever's a bad boy needs to get their cheeks clapped. It's crazy how much I've forgotten how to play this character. Like, if I'm not playing through muscle memory, I have to actually think about what I'm pressing. Which is just different. Before, I was just letting my fingies take control. You know, I could talk shit as I was playing. Now I feel like I'm like trying to think as I'm pressing. I do kind of like this Divine Storm build that I'm doing. 100% increased damage with Divine Storm. And then when I use Divine Storm to consume my holy power, sponsor Holy Shock, Holy Wrath, consume all your holy power, dealing 100% increased damage per holy power you have accumulated. So it's 300% extra holy power or extra Divine Storm, but plus the extra 100% from this 2-piece. But I'm starting to think maybe that's not the play. Maybe I should do my other build that I was trying out, which gives me that 6 set unlocked. Consuming holy power increases your attack power by 15% per holy power consumed for 10 seconds. 15, 30, 45% attack power. Holy shit. That might actually be the play. Let me swap it back. So I would have to put on Inquisition helmet. And what is it? Oh, my judgment wrist. Okay. I can hear the mage. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, he's dead. Brother. Those ice lances are actually insane. Holy shit. He just hits me with, he just spams ice lance. I hear somebody. I don't know, it's probably best to have the reflector. Okay. Mijn vriend? Mijn vriend? Show yourself, demon. Good dude, brother. Reflected himself. Good dude, bitch. Good dude, my friend. Good dude. He really thought. He really thought today. My friend. He's called Wistism. I don't think I could duel them while inside, right? No, I can't do. No, dueling isn't allowed here for whatever reason. There we go. I can set that. Where's the druid? Where's the druid? Where the fuck is he? He's up top? Reflected. Bitch. Beautiful reflect as well. Yeah, it's starting to come back to me. Yeah, it's starting to come back to me now. Good duel, my friend. Yeah, he really thought. I was about to clip farming people. Honestly, I am out of clips, and I'd rather get clips on Season Discovery PvP than TBC PvP. But I think my folder's full. No, I got space. I don't know why I wasn't recording. It seems unfair one shot. Well, he got one shot because I reflected his damage, his Starfire. Plus, oh shit.
Health warning. Health warning.
Oh, I thought he was walking in. I misread that. Holy shit, the ice lances. I can't get over that. I was watching Zaryu the other day, coming back to the to duels and shit. I honestly didn't know it was like this. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he's a good mage. He's one of the best mages. And I was like, oh, you know, he's got the gear, whatever. But this mage is literally backpedaling. He's just holding down the S key and just spams the S, you know, the ice lance, and is just nuking the fuck out of me. Look at the spellfire, bro. 2100 damage. I gotta get right on top of him to get a seal twist, double judgment, into a divine storm. Or Crusader Strike to try to nuke his ass down. $4,500 with some resistances as well as on that one. We gotta repack the boat before we go in. Well, it's been so long since I've done this. It's bringing back the memories, chat. Bean, when you're gonna hop on, let me know so we can do some dungeons. We gotta get the juice today. We're inching towards 40. Okay. Go over yonder? I don't know which house I should go on. Where is this foul demon? My friend? My friend? Where'd they go? Cheers. Chance on hit, steals 475 to 525 life from up to 5 people, or 5 enemies. Okay. I don't know where they've gone. Okay. My friend? The bad boy's gone. Thought I heard a son of a bitch there. My friend?
Health warning.
My friend? My friend, you're gonna die. Good door, brother.
Health warning.
At least I killed his ass. Did I just see some low levels attack me as well? Is that the audio from the Asbringer proc? Probably. There's multiple audios. Dude, nerf feral? True. I'm glad we can agree. Yeah, I'm glad we can agree. The reason why they nuked Pharaoh, because when you put the one bleed on him, you could AFK and that person would just die to the bleeds, right? Mages, they have to at least press their buttons, right? They got to at least, you know, press the ice lance to do 2k damage, and then press the ice lance again to do 2k damage. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here having a seal twist double judgment on a weapon swing, and then racking up 3 stacks of holy power, then divine storm. That there's tech to my juice. Now I've taken an 8k ice lance and SoD. You saying this is only the beginning? Interesting. What I've technically forgotten how to PvP on this character. I feel like I'm still making a lot of mistakes. And I don't know if there's enough PvP on the server for me to get back to where I used to be. Sorry if you've answered this a few times. Is this SoD PvP? Yes, this is Season Discovery. Yes, I transferred my paladin over because of the shenanigans that the Horde have been doing to the quest givers and griefing the Ashen Veil and the Blood Moon events. And right now we're just fucking around in Orgrimmar. They got some PvP action so I can build some muscle memory back. It's coming back to me little by little. I only PvP'd for 1 day with this Ashbringer. Back in the day when I got it. And at that point, I was already like a week in or 2 weeks in to Legacy Steel and Sorcery. So I got bored of it very quickly. Ah, there's a ruse right there. Ah, hello, Mayfrey. Oh, you're dead.
Health warning.
Oh, the hunter got to me first. Damn it! Give me some time. Let me get some health and mana. Damn it! Give me a second. Are we going back? At least this time I have my bubble. Who knows? Maybe we will do. Maybe we will do a tournament. Down the road. Before the release of Classic Plus. Like one last hoorah, I don't know. This is a tough one. Good luck, Wild to watch. See you, brother. Yeah, this is SoD. No TBC, BBC. Small break from hardcore. I wouldn't call it a break at all. We're going to be doing hardcore here soon. I transferred my character over because of the griefing that the Horde were doing to like quest NPCs and the flight paths and shit, and also the Ashen Veil PvP event and Blood Moon PvP event. And I'm just PvPing so I can build some muscle memory back because I don't remember how to play my character. This morning I spent like 2 hours. I had to rebuild my macros. I had to rebuild my my weak auras. So I'm not gonna get anywhere near as good as I used to be. But I can at least, you know, press my buttons kind of. Because before I had constant PvP that I was able to, like, you know, grow from. But this is the only form of PvP I'll be able to have access to, which is just hanging out in the Orgrimmar. Until, you know, Ashenville, the Blood Moon happens. Mine a good spot to res. The hunter got me last time. I don't know what would be a good spot. Okay, just guards. Oh, you have this hunter up top. Nope, that's not gonna work. It's a bad spot as well. You die? Good do, brother. Where's the rogue? There he is.
Health warning.
Good do, my friend. Yes, yes, you thought, brother. Not today. Yes, I was ready for your ass. But a lot I was. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. Oh, it's coming back to me now, Chet. Oh, it's coming back to me now. By the light it is. Let's kill these guard, one by one. These get deleted? Yes. Yeah, this is what happens if you seal twist. Oh. Okay. Alrighty, Bony Vibes, let me just toss some damage. I think you dodged it. It ain't no crit. I should have done it from the back. I feel like any second now they're gonna res. Oh shit, this warrior wants to smoke.
Health warning.
My friend, just give me a chance. Come here. Come here. Who's healing you? Good dude. Come on! My friend! My friend! My friend! What is happening right now? Jeez. Can you stop fucking around, please? Then that low-level hunter, I'm gonna beat his ass. He keeps draining my mana. I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna go fuck him below 40. He's waiting for me. Oh, there's a priest right there. There's the healer. Come here, my friend. Come here, my friend. Is that a bad boy? No. What are they scared of? What are you scared of?
Health warning.
Oh shit, I'm dead. Damn, it has to take a whole fucking army of you. I'm one person. He just laugh at me. This son of a bitch. You just laugh at me. My friend, it's a 5v1. I'm just here to hang out, Shirley. Cheers. It was the longest fear. It was an insane fear, man. The guard was attacking me. The hunter was shooting me, and the priest was putting dots on me, and the fear wouldn't break. I guess to be on after work, the weather fucked up my plan. Just started storming out of nowhere. Jeez, that means it's time to dispense justice, brother. When it's done, let me know. Yeah, we can get the juice done for the day. We gotta get that dead mine. See if we can get that crew barb. We can do SK if you want it. And then we'll do the real juice. RFK for the weapon. And then full SM. We're just trying to get some PvP-ness in. I've been getting the itch. For sure, broski. I gotta grab that SM quest so I can get the blue sword. We could probably go do that quest together because you got to go all the way to Desolus and there's those 38, 39 mobs you gotta kill. The skeletons. And it could be a spicy spot. If you'll have me, of course. What's this? Nani? Yes, we're on the Paladin. We transferred it over. and we made the guild Guardian of the Core. But I'm getting PvP practice in because I haven't PvP'd in forever. And for one, I need to test it out my macros to see if everything's working well. And everything's working fine, I'd say. I'm gonna need more of these biscuits. Good Zaba, my friend. You wouldn't attack me, would you? You're a nice guy, right?
Health warning.
You're not a nice guy. That's unfortunate. You need help or something? Brother, you have an Asperger as well. You don't really need the help? Deflected it back to the mage.
Health warning.
Fuck! And they got a healer?
Health warning. Health warning.
It's a little much, don't you think? I have no health, no mana. You have a whole squad? Come on, big dog. Come on, give me a chance. These are what happens when you're consumed by darkness, Jay. Just the sight of the light puts them in fear. They know this is a challenge they cannot take on their own. Yeah, I need help. Pally broken. True. True. Yeah, Pally OP. True. You should make one, my friend. Those guides online, yeah, so we'll show you the path if you need. Certainly, you would do big numbers. Radiated. You're one of the gankers right there. I'm just trying to hang out, my friend. You one of those sons of bitches. Which one are you? My friend? No, you're not one of them. Sir Lee. Nah, because you're a gamer. You don't need a healer and some other DPS to help you out in a fight. Nah. Especially when that person's only half health, half mana, my friend. Nah, you're a gamer, big dog. What server is this on? This is on Wildgrowth NA. I gotta find a good spot to res. Ooh. I got bananas? Oh, Pog. Might start again. I haven't played SoD since phase 1. This would definitely be the server to do it on. My friend! My friend! Oh. Okay. We gotta find a clean spot. Can you get a shout out to the daffodils? The daffodils! No, don't tell me they're getting attacked again. Nah, by the light they're not. Not the daffodils! Nah, by the light they're not. a good spot. Over yonder? Okay, we're fine. What the fuck? Okay, we're safe. Nah, there he is. Ah, he needs his friends. Is there a shaman up top? I heard totems. Why is that hunter being a bad boy? The level 40? Yeah, with friends I can slay you? Okay, well, I appreciate the compliment. You were sacrificed, brother. It had to be done. Shit. Come here, damn it. There's a whole crew!
Health warning.
Fuck!
Health warning.
My friend! God, there's so many mistakes that I'm making. Just wait. Yeah, just wait till I get back to how I was. Yeah, them cheeks are gonna be clapped by the light there are. Perhaps I should swap my, Okay, but this time I'm going a different strategy. Ark is a 10-man raid and an Orgrimmar, new dungeon, horde side only. I don't think it's a 10-man, it's probably more like a 5-man. But now I'm going to use something slightly different. Ah, I see. I've come to greet you, my friend. Hello, brother. You have come to have some fun with some PvP-ness. Cheers. All right, you got a couple strategies then. Well, a few of them. I never seen you live stream PvP. You never see me do TBC, BBC? Came along during your SoD HARDCORE. Oh, I see, my friend. Yes, yes. TBC, BBC, or PvP is what I'm main at. You know what I'm saying? This is what I spend most of my time doing. We just recently started to do the hardcore journey again. But then it's still over there. My friend, what is this shit?
Health warning.
It's always a rouge. There's always a rouge. I don't know why I didn't expect there to be a rogue. There wasn't a rogue last time, damn it. The rogue is the only class that could cuck me in a 1 versus X. Especially in SoD. One cheap shot, with the amount of damage we do, I'm basically dead. Big twists, in a sense. Always takes two to take you down the light. They can't 1v1 you like a chode. Yes, yes, they won't 1v1 me. Yes, yes, because they are like chodes. True. Yes, accurate information, I would say. I picked up the few breadcrumbs quest for Desolus and the one to start the Skull Murders quest. Oh, you grabbed it already? Nice. Tell the hunter that stream snapping you to tell the horde that you want 1v1, 1v2, or 1v3, not 1v10. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. This is how I would get better myself. You know, this is how I've always played. 1v2, 1v3, 1v4. And there are still many mistakes that I'm making. But if I do it right, then they'll both die, or the three of them would die. But I haven't been doing anything correctly. That rogue threw me off entirely last time because I wasn't even accounting for the rogue. Frito chili pie for lunch. What? What? Frito chili pie. What do you mean by that? What? What do you mean by that? I'm thinking of like an apple pie, but instead of the apples, it's chili and Fritos with cheese on top. My friend? Shit. Shit. This is a bad one.
Health warning.
Yeah, this is a fuck one.
Health warning.
Open the back lengthwise, not from the top or bottom, of course. What? The pie part is just beans. I know what he means. He's eating good today. Well, you've had a Frito chili pie before for lunch as well. You open a bag of Frito chips and you dump some hot dog chili and cheese in it and attack it with a fork. Is that actually what it is, Hakamis? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Who'd have thunk? Oh, homie's got extras? I don't know. I've never had any of that shit. One of them makes some of the Fritos soggy. It's basically stadium food or fair food. I haven't gone to any of that shit since I was a kid. Yeah, I tried it on stream. Yeah, but I would have to make chili unless I just go to Wendy's and just buy a box, a container of their chili. There's no hot dog in it. Ain't got no gas in it. Perfectly soggy is a good way to put it. Yeah. What? Perfectly soggy? That Wendy's chili tea running? I don't know, cuh. I don't know. Honestly, it sounds kind of crazy to me. Well, Fritos to me, Fritos is not a type of chip that I would just enjoy to eat. Like, if I was going to go to the store, Fritos would not be the first one I reach for. I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. You know, if I was going to do some type of shit with with chips, it'd probably be hot Cheetos. Hot Cheetos with chili and cheese? Is that a thing? Is that what the gamers do? Hey, y'all world buffed as well? I just saw this cauldron. Don't tell me y'all are world buffed as well.
Health warning.
Hey, friend.
The light shines on us all.
Don't polymorph me. You piece of shit.
Health warning.
Come on, finish him. Sit down, bitch. Yeah, good duel. Nice. At least we got one of them. I'm feeling the fingies coming back. Oh, I'm feeling it coming back. You're done. That's how I learn how to get better. If I could kill one in a 1v3, that's enough for me. One in a 1v2, that's not enough. I need to kill both of them. But in a 1v3, 1v4, absolutely. One is enough. I'm making some KFC bowls from scratch for dinner tonight. Real excited for those. KFC bowl, you talk about the famous bowls, not the one with like mashed potatoes on the chicken with like gravy and shit. Yeah, they're world buffed up. Are they actually, Zaba? Because I know you were there on your cat. You clicked on them and you can see that they're world buffed. Damn, y'all world buffed and hella ganking me. Okay, then I just gotta kill each and every one of them one by one, because if they die, they lose their world buffs.
We are blessed by the light.
Give myself a little extra HP, perhaps. Yo, Glacy Mortem, that's fall, man. You're a top tier pally? Well, I was, but I'm trying to remember how to PvP in this character. I've been making a lot of mistakes. Like before, I was seal twisting on every single swing, and my fillers were perfect. Like I was, you know, chef's kiss. But now I feel I'm catching myself not twisting when I'm supposed to, and it's just I'm just all fuckity right now because I have muscle memory from hardcore, I have muscle memory from Season Discovery, and I have muscle memory from TBC. That's all just fucked, and I'm very reliant on my muscle memory. The Hunter and Priest aren't world buff. Who is world buff? So I can kill him first. I imagine it's the Shaman. And perhaps the Mage. No.
Health warning.
Mijn vriend? Mijn vriend? Oh, the Shaman's got full war buffs? We're going to Spirit Airlines? Yeah, but this doesn't bother me at all. There might be some individuals who are, you know, new to the stream. But this is what I did every day, for hours on end. When I was in SoD. I would hang out in Orgrimmar, and then I would go into Orgrimmar, and I would just chill there and then kill people that attack me. And before, I was able to 1v4, 1v5 fairly easy. But I'm making a lot of mistakes right now. But that's fine. Y'all are kind of helping me, in a sense. But let me just get some HP. I'm saying, let me get some buffs up. You know what I'm saying? Give me a second. You know, you're fully world buffed. There's like 4 or 5 of you. Just give me a second.
We are blessed by the light.
Yo, Canadian Mallfest. That's a fault, man. I'm doing as long as you're enjoying this matters. Yeah, I'm very, I would say, like, resilient. We used to, when I first started streaming SoD, there was an individual who was ganking me, a rogue, that was ganking me every day for 4 hours plus, because, you know, for the full duration of the stream almost, for, it was almost 3 months. Every single day for 4 hours plus, constantly griefing me, as I'm doing now. Every time I would res, he would gank me. Every time I res again, he'd kill me. And I res again, he'd kill me. And there were moments where I had, you know, I finally had all my cooldowns and I was able to, like, beat his ass. But that just pissed him off more because he was a stream sniper, so he would just follow me again. And then we'd have a good duel. Or he would gank me when I'm low HP and then I'd die. But, you know, I don't think anybody could control as much as that individual did. You know what I'm saying? He was, like, dedicated to it. I'm saying, to be willing to invest your time when time is so valuable, to do something like this for so long. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anybody would be able to try to take that rank well from him. They're gonna leave me alone in my corner, right? My friend. My friend. My friend. Oh, sorry, you scared me. Oh, the mage is a bad boy.
Health warning.
I'm gonna beat your ass, mage.
Health warning.
You're lucky. It's kind of crazy how much healing Asperger gives me. Let me go to here. Healing done. Divine Storm, consumption from the Ashbringer, righteous strength from the Ashbringer, and then my sacred shield. An insane amount of healing. That's the juice right there. Imagine if I was fully world buffed. I feel like that would be insane. Could you imagine? That would be insane, bro. Oh, I forgot to put my flask on. Please do. I never really PvP with world buffs. If I was gonna go full cheese, I would go full world buffs with wild strikes. And I would just clear out Orgrimmar. That would be the goal. We just lost a 43 in the core. Who was it? Repair's gonna suck. That's fine. I still have 2,000 gold. Oh, Ches or Acne, the dude that hit level 60 lost his 43, brother. If it is him, it sucks, but at least he has the XP bonus unlocked. Same shit happened to damn, who was it? Maybe it was Mac? It might have been Mac. Mac's level 60, and then he's got a 47 warrior now, but he lost a 40 along the way. I don't remember who it was. Was it Mac? Who cares about repairs? You literally print money on SoD? How do you print money on SoD now? I'm out of the loop. Okay, they're over yonder. Mijn vriend? Level is fully world built, right? Resisted it? Bro, I can't even hit this fucking shaman. Is it tank shaman?
Health warning.
God. This reminds me why I started to hate PvP. Shamans are so stupid. Is he fully world buff as well? It's actually so stupid. Shaman's also full world buffs? Okay. It's just like in the tournaments that they were doing at 25, Shaman was just dominating everybody. All the Shamans were. And does that mean because all the Shamans were just elite gamers? You know, I don't think that would be the argument. I just think it's because the class just has so much kit and utility and damage. You're shocking rock, brother. Why are you fighting me with full world buffs? Why are you cheesing? You came to Orb with an unbuffed pally and think we're gonna let you have your way? No, you come here, you die over and over. Well, for one, like, you're making it seem like I should come to Orgrimmar with a buff pally, because even if I did, as soon as I die, I would become an unbuffed pally. Right? And I'm not worried about getting ganked. You know what I'm saying? Clearly I keep going again and again and again. It doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? What I'm just saying is that from your perspective, don't you feel like it's a little odd that it's taking 4 or 5 of you to take out one person? You know, you're ganking them low HP, low man. You want to give them a chance, big dog? It's just one person. I'm just here chilling. Hey, if I'm dumb enough to go into Stoneman like that, I'd expect to get destroyed. Why are you so upset? I'm the one dying over and over. You're more upset than I am. Brother, what's bothering you? You want to talk about it? Hold on, let me do a dab check. Let me put my listening ears on. Come on, brother, let's talk. My friend? Upset? You seem to be. What's bothering you, brother? They're consumed by darkness, by the light they are. Not upset? Well, that's what, you know, it's just the vibe that I'm getting from your messages, big dog. You just seem upset about something. Like, I'm chilling. Okay, we're back.
Health warning.
My friend.
Health warning.
My friend. Why are you healing him? Just let him die. Is everybody world buffed? I remember back in my day, we used to have honorable duels. Yeah, nowadays you kids don't even know what honor even means. Ah! Metabreaker, Nani. He's Canadian. Nani. Bro, you sound upset? Nani. Brother, with the amount of weed that I smoke, you think I could get upset? Brother, I do way too many dab checks. Oh. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Oh. Oh, they're getting their gang together. Yeah, make sure you all world buff up and consume up. Make sure you're ready to go. Gotcha, bitch.
Health warning.
Oh, I got too excited. Run, Galadriel, run! There's not enough versus the world buffs. I honestly thought he was straight up healer, so I just got super excited to win in. No bueno. Almost got their healer though, the one that had the world buffs, right? You said the priest had it? The priest didn't have it. You didn't get him? Nah, I didn't get him. Nah, I didn't get him. There's too many. Yes, there's too many, my friend. Pretty sure there's like 5 of you. But what if I just go full juice? Money. Maybe a better position, better spot. I could change the scenery. The closer I'm at to the front of Orgrimmar, the closer they are to their graveyard. But what if we can bring him to the middle? You know what I'm saying? What if we go on a little field trip? We'll see. It could work, in theory. I think, honestly, fighting with the guards is probably my best bet of survival. Because I think I get my Divine Storm, I think it's healing me more if I use it on guards. I didn't even see how much damage I did there. Well, we both didn't do enough because they were alive still. Or let's see. Where to go? We'll try out the new tech.
Health warning.
My friend? Resisted? That's a rogue with me.
Health warning.
At least we took out the priest. Priest lost his world buffs, right? Pretty sure he had them. Who else has them? I mean, we're taking out the world buffs as if it matters. They probably have unlimited consumables by now. Because of how long SoD's been out. This is Wildgrowth? It is, yes. Wildgrowth NA. Yeah, world buffs are dirt cheap. Should I transfer? Yes. If you want to play your character, yes, transfer. There's nobody on Crusader. What's up, Nighty? I'm doing pretty good, brother. How you doing, man? Have you heard about the new Ascension private server, Conquest of Azeroth? Yes, but I can't stream it, so I don't want to look. But I've heard a lot of good things. I think they're in a group. I'm pretty sure. I did 51k damage there. Unlovable? No, who was it? No, it's not showing me the fight on that priest. I did so much damage to that priest. He just kept healing through it, and then in the end we got him. Bro, I can't believe Lich is #1 in Arena's 1v1 bracket. What? I'm an Ogre if you need assistance. What? Lich? What are you talking about? There's a Lich, like I heard those like a Lich or like a Necromancer class in Ascension. You're saying they're rank 1 and 1v1s? These are 1v1 in Ascension? Are they all getting world buffs right now? Oh, Lich from Oligard? Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I don't know why you told me that information. That's cool. Good for him, yeah. I didn't even know what game you're talking about. Like, I don't really care for it, you know? Dude. 1v1 shotgun rock. The shaman with all the world buffs? No. The shaman with no world buffs? Still no. No, shamans are stupid. My friend? My friend? Are they good now? I can't tell if you're fully world buffed or not. He's fucking keyboard turning, bro. Doing no damage from him. I don't know how I'm winning this. Brother, is someone healing him? Is someone healing him right now? Oh, there's a fucking... The mage. Brother, your boy almost died.
Health warning.
And you decided to help him out? Come on, brother.
Health warning.
Jeez. Okay, so I still do insane damage even versus the tank shaman. I was able to survive long enough. That's why they jumped. All of them are playing, Lich memories cutscene, that's cool. I still don't know what game we're talking about. No honor? Probably. I think they're just trying to save their boy from embarrassment. You know what I'm saying? But wouldn't it be more embarrassing if they died in a 1v1, or sorry, in a 1v3, 1v2 scenario? I think we should probably pull back as well. You can't stream it, and you don't care, but the Essential Private Server is what I'm talking about? Oh, yeah. And you answered your own question. Yeah, brother. There's, you know, there's no point. They aren't even responding to me. I ask them why not respect the 1v1. Well, they're all on Discord, probably. You know what I'm saying? They're in stream. They know why they can't 1v1. You think Zarya would do this? You think Shobek would do this? You think Savix would do this? Gank one person over and over again who they didn't even know? You think they would do this? Of course they don't. Because these are individuals who know how to play the game. You know, they PvP for years. You know, when you PvP for a certain amount of time, you like a challenge. You want to fight other people who are good. You know, you do stupid shit like this where you 1v2, 1v3, 1v4. It's only individuals who are, you know, bad, and oftentimes they know that this is the case, which is why they PvP with their friends versus one person all the times. They go around the world and they PvP low levels with their friends. You know, it's just a friendly thing, you know, a fun thing they're doing with their friends. But if they're trying to get better, this is definitely not the way. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it, Zaba, why'd you entangle roots me? Please don't stop my food. I don't have a lot left. Or is the shaman actually going for a duel, or are they going to get healed? I don't know. I think he's waiting for me over there. When we want no heals? When we want no heals as in we don't heal ourselves? Well, don't hope it's fun. I'll beat his ass. I'm not worried about it.
Health warning.
Good doing. I thought I was doing the shaman. Is the shaman, is that mage war buffed or no? Doesn't feel like he is. It doesn't seem like he's doing a lot of damage. Oh, he is buffed? Oh, it won't. Ooh, we still have a little bit left. Cheers. We're desperate to try to get the horde to stop so you can 1v1 the shaman. I mean, it's whatever at this point. I probably won't be doing this much longer, and we'll go back to our hardcore characters. That's why I exactly like doing the you and the old warrior friend. Can't remember his name, but you guys challenged me, and I love that. It taught me to be a better paladin and a better PvPer. Jeez. What server is this? Wildgrowth NA. About to do something else. Bats of bone, lovable, and beef are all fully buffed. I see, I see. At least they understand, you know, their level. Okay, I think he saw me, so I'm gonna go this way. He might be in the stream as well, so he would know my plans. No gankage? Okay. He's backpedaling, my friend.
Health warning.
Like, this is what I was talking about,
Health
Salmon.
warning.
He's backpedaling, man. It's so frustrating, the power that they have as a class. Is he also world buff? There's no way he's not, right?
Health warning.
He's backpedaling, bro. This is gonna upset me.
Health warning.
This is why I stopped playing PvP and SoD. The fact that I'm getting defeated by individuals just backpedaling. He's clicking spells 100%. Be honest with me. You're clicking spells, right? He's backpedaling. Keyboard turning. You know what I'm saying? The Sam is clearly the better player. True. Yeah, he's just better. Yeah, true. He's just insane, you know. When we were trying to seal twist, double judgment, stack up my holy power to do more damage. Motherfucker just flame shocks. Oh, shocking has all world buffs and most raid consumes, still got him. So you're not a clicker, you do keyboard turn, and you're trying to have an honorable duel with full world buffs? Come on, big dog. Why come up to me and bow to me like you're trying to do an honorable duel? Should've just ganked me at that point. Looks like disrespecting the one-on-one is a common on both sides. Well, yeah, of course it's common on both sides. It comes down to the person, not the faction, not the class. You know, it's people who act like this. I don't even know if I'm safe to res because everyone found what we were doing. Oh, do you have your world buffs off? I don't have a lot of water left. Where was our gun? Alright, when you're ready. Holy shit. Do more damage than with it off.
Health warning.
Yeah, I'm dead anyways. It's the same exact damage from before? This is why I quit playing Season Discovery. You know, when they... You know, Shaman's been overpowered since the beginning. Since phase 1. Look at the level 25 tournament they did. Where all the Shamans were just dominating every class, and it was only Shaman was only able to take out another Shaman. You know. And then when they announced that the game was over, oh, thanks for coming, this is the end of SoD, it was left such a bad taste in my mouth. You know, every time someone would come on stream, what class should I play? I would tell them play what class you enjoy, and not because you're overpowered. You know, so, and I'll name classes that I wouldn't recommend, which would oftentimes be the Shaman. Because I was expecting nerfs. And they never got a true nerf. And it just... You know, it just burned me out very quickly. Like, this is what what I'm left with. Tank Shaman. Insane survivability. A 1-minute cooldown giving them 20% damage reduction. 75% of their mana back over 15 seconds. Flame Shock, AoE, causes Lava Burst to be a guaranteed crit. Flame Shock does a shit ton of damage. Reflection damage as well. It's just fuck, man. I don't mind dueling any class. Shaman is just stupid. But Paladins are too. You can claim that Paladin is overpowered, right? But when it came down to the tournaments that we did, which was with the, you know, the best PvPers on the server. Whoops, wrong button. On this tournament book that all the tournaments that we were doing over the months, there was only one Red Paladin to ever win the tournament, and they won over 10 times. It doesn't matter who it is. Only one Red Paladin won over 10 times. And there was a shit ton of Paladins who showed up to the event. A lot of Reds. Okay, only one ever won. But there was only 5 Shamans to ever show up, and 4 of them are on the tournament board. Is that just because these 4 Shamans are just God amongst men? You know, they just the best button pressers out there? I would argue not. Statistically, that's not what happens. You know, statistically speaking, I would say that class is probably a little stronger for, you know, allowing the average player to get a little bit stronger than normal. Because only 5 Shamans show up, and 4 of them were able to claim titles from the tournaments. No, the Wolves 3-minute cooldown, give them 65% movement speed, over 45 seconds, stunning the target, healing the target, or healing the Shaman. Alright, who wants to do next? Not the Shaman, I want to do somebody else. A different Shaman? Okay. A different Shaman, I guess. Oh, this isn't a tank Shaman, though. No, you're just stabbing me. What's this? A two-handed Shaman? The mage? Damn, is the only duel I'm gonna get is that tank Shaman? Nah, that breaks my heart. Let me just test this real quick. He wasted his grenade. Hey, Flynn.
Health warning.
Go, get a little picante. I bubbled it, I felt it coming. Reflected. Nice, kicked his ass.
Health warning.
Come on! I think I die. Good though, brother. No war buffs, with war buffs. What was it? He has war buffs? Okay, thank you. I really wish Sunlight was PvP viable. Shotgun would be so much fun. Brother Pallet, when the sword was available in PvP, their damage was insane. It was insane the damage they were doing. As someone who mains Shaman, the Sea Discovery Shaman was tough. I would say Paladin was annoying to fight too because, like, Androxus. Because of people like Androxus. What the fuck is that? But yes, Shaman was too much. Is Androxus a person? I don't know who that is. You know, the only reason why I say the thing that I do about why I believe Paladin is not overpowered compared to others, because of the tournaments that we did. It wasn't one tournament, it wasn't two tournaments. It was like 2 months of doing tournaments every day, basically. And the first month I didn't write it down. It was the second month is where I wrote it down. I wrote down the tournament winners. And it was the same winners that were showing up. Okay, we had 5 shamans to ever show up to the tournament. 4 of them won. And there was a shit ton of rets. I would say around 30 rets that have shown up. Only 1 of them won the tournament. There was 2 shotgunners that showed up. I think 1 of them each got a win. Hunters didn't win because, you know, you only got to worry about the trap, and it's very easy to dodge the trap. Were they tanky shamans? 2 of them were. 1 was a 2-handed enhancement, and 1 was an elemental. It was Latina. Latina was a pharaoh. Widgets was a shaman, yes. He was one of the shamans that won. Widgets was the one that won the most. He was tank shaman. Zabi used to show up to the tournaments all the time as well. One more duel maybe, and I think it's time to go do some hardcore. I'm also running out of food. Preferably, please, no world buffs. He's jumping, but are you world buff this time? I'd like to have a fair duel, preferably. This is a tank warlock. That's another one that was a pain in the ass. It's a very slow death. But this time I got Ashbringer. I have a dual one. Okay. Take this off.
Health warning.
Yeah, I'm dead. That was a tank warlock, wasn't it? I'll know if it was damage. If I go to my combat log and it's just searing pain damage, I'll know. Okay, you have the dots you put on, searing pain, searing pain, searing pain, searing pain, and then the dots. God, I fucking hate it. Why'd they make tanks so strong? I don't understand. To be fair, I think it's just them two. I don't think Rogue Tank is anywhere near as strong in PvP. They may be tanky, but they don't fucking do the same amount of damage. Prop Paladin is only really good against melee classes because of the Sanctity Shield or whatever. It's just Shaman tanks and Warlock tanks that are very strong. And even shows in the tournament that they did at 25. I imagine they're gonna do a tournament at level 40 as well. Or maybe a 50 tournament or a 60 tournament. You have a 60 rogue too, but yeah, I can't do this. Yeah, I don't think, rogues could solo fucking endgame bosses, like you've seen Simonize solo literal raid bosses. But even then, in PvP, they're not, they're not dangerous. You just don't PvP as a rogue like that. And I feel like they should have done the same shit for the other tank classes. Like, there's no reason for a tank to deal so much damage have so much survivability as well, and never run out of mana. I'm saying like they don't really have much. A tank shaman just doesn't have any negative.
Health warning. Health warning.
Alright, but this time I have bubble just in case. Let me do the warlock again. You a buffless Andy, right? No war buffs. My friend. My friend. Androxus was a rep paladin who was always fully world buffed and every BG full consumed with priests following him around constantly on Crusader Strike. Yeah, I don't know who this is. Kind of shit, if you ask me. Alrighty. I'm ready. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. No! No! Damn it! Damn it! I should have bubbled. I thought it was safe. I didn't think I had to. Damn, I almost got his ass. By the light I did. I probably could have if I threw my hammer of wrath. I didn't even press it. It's instant here. I forgot it was instant. TBC, BBC, it's not. No war bus, but 3 different flasks? You'd have 3 different flasks on? I thought you could only have the one. Yeah, that's fine. With the 1 flask, whatever, that's fine. Because I just have this one as well, so I can survive. Because I was getting ganked earlier. How much are flasks now? How much do they cost? Like 30 to 40 gold? Okay. Not too bad. I got 3 biscuits left. And I don't think there's any in my bank. No biscuits in my bank. Make for that. We want a dual bony. Okay. Is he tank rogue? He's gonna disarm me. Pretty sure that's a disarm. Okay, he trinkets it, he dies. Gouge. Breaks. Gee, good do, brother. Are we going Torn Shaman next? With a two-hander? Got that mace proc, I like that. Come here. Jeez, big damage, big damage. Yeah, tank shamans, I feel like is the most dangerous one. The shaman's all natty, I like that, I like that. Mr. Hunter, sir? Made for that? Oh, we're the Warlock. We're the Warlock again. There we go. He's backpedaling, my friend! Oh, I got my proc right there.
Health warning.
Am I fine? No. I should have bubbled. It's the tanks, Chad. It's the tanks! Why'd they do it? You know, I feel like tanks... Okay, let me just walk it back. If you were to look at the word and it says DPS, okay, right? This would mean damage per second, right? Which would imply that if they do their buttons, you know, as they press their buttons, they'll do a lot of damage, right? Then there's this one, which is called a tank, right? Which means that they are the tank and that they absorb a lot of damage or they mitigate a lot of damage. And then we have the healer. This one's a little bit longer. This one's a little bit longer, so I know it's keep a little difficult. This one's called a healer, right? But for whatever fucking reason, tanks are all three inside. You mad, bro? A little bit. Why you mean the son of a bitch? I can't be mad now. Ain't for that. Ain't for that. Thought this was a free country where I can get mad when I want to get mad. Little late. Had to go to Children's Hospital again this week. Daughter had to get a little surgery done, but everything's finally fixed now. Nice. I'm glad everything went good, man. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. All right, I got one biscuit left. One biscuit left. Who's my last dueler? Hunter's looking at me. Is he gonna attack me? Hope not. You got war buffs, don't you, my friend? Wait, why do I see his war buff? Why do I see his name? Thank you, my friend. Okay, there we go. You little kiss. Oh, let's go. Prepare yourself, demon. Prepare thyself. Ah, got him to cast it. Got him to cast it, my friend. My friend.
Health
Main
warning.
foot! Hold.
Health
Little
warning.
holdage. Uh-oh.
Health warning.
Oh, my friend.
Health warning.
Get his ass! What did he do to the rogue? Felt like he missed? Seems like he
Health
opened on the
warning.
rogue and nothing happened.
Health warning.
Yes, yes, of course. Health warning. Yes, yes. Alright, who wants the juice? Zaba, you want this juice? Okay. But I got his ass. Yes. Big numbers, come here. Big smack, big smack, big smack. Yes, big damage, big damage. Pog! Mr. Warrior, sir. Oh, he logs? Oh, there's a rouge here. Alright, this will be my last duel versus the Warlock. Okay. Come here. Come here.
Health warning.
He just dodges so fucking much. Come on. Come on.
Health warning.
Holy shit. I'd use bubble there though. They're so spicy. They're so spicy. Yeah, good duel, man. Surprised they get to use their pets in that form. Yeah. Or I'm still alive. Let me do this 100 once. Does he have world buff still? Mijn vriend? No trinket? Okay. Oh, who wants to go good? The Rouge, the Warlock. I don't have my bubble, so the Warlock's gonna come here. Let me fight the Warlock. Actually, hold on. Let me see something real quick. Alright, I'm ready. Well, the Warlock wants to go. Oh, the Rogue? Let me clap the Rogue real quick. Come here. Come here, my friend. Maximum clappage, come here. Nice hood, nice hood. We hold. Got a second evasion. Okay, he triggered my repentance.
Health warning.
He parried it.
Health warning.
My friend. Just die.
Health warning.
Nice.
Health warning.
Beautiful. Alrighty.
Health warning.
Farewell.
Let's go do some hardcore shenanigans. No more PvP-ness. Oh, my friend. My friend.
Health warning.
My friend. Hold on. Hold. Hold. Let me do this. I do this. I do this. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes, of course, of course. I shall kill your pet instead. Yes, yes. Good do, my friend. Alrighty. Time for some hardcore shenanigans. I should probably park this character at Booty Bay for the Blood Moon event or anything. But I don't know. Jeez, the drippage with this though is just insane. Yes, yes, of course it is, of course. Are we log over? Alright, do a little campfire. I'm gonna go turn on the air because it's hot. That shit hot. You just teabag me? My friend? Why would he do such a thing? Do 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 do. Ooh, do, 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 do. Ooh, do, 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 do. Oh, he said it. Ora, ere sora, he did it. Oh, it's on the air. It's getting hot as fuck. I'll be back. Yes, yes, of course. When I fear the demon pet, I kind of want the demon pet to stay on me so that I can use it to get extra healing for my divine storm. Big heals, big damage, big numbers. Same thing with a hunter pet. Damn, Chad, it feels good to be back in Stonewind with the AC. Yeah, legit. Yeah, Ogamar, that shit was hot. We were over in the desert. That shit was hot. Beans over yonder in Desolus. I'm assuming he's doing his questages. I could probably start leveling my ult until it's dungeon time, because I gotta get my red up. Remember, it's only like 16 or 17. Nice. Where was I at? Oh, I last left in Loch Modan. Ah, we can go to the other side. Level 16, almost 17. I could probably knock out this one. Living a Pharaoh Druid right now at 19. Nice. You doing the hardcore challenge or you just doing the fresh challenge or the fresh experience? Well, I gotta pack my Bolaruski. It's raining as well. Let us go find shelter, Che. Away from the weather. While we do our dap checks. Any luck with some shoulders? No, but I got a lot of shit on my bag. Yeah. Lot of shit in my bag. Oh, 19 Pharaoh on the hardcore SoD. Nice. That's beautiful. Yeah, Pharaohs are the juice. Can you imagine how Wild Strikes with all his PvPing? That would just be insane, disgusting work. Damn, Oxy going down. Where? In Ashenvale. Killer Larcera? Larcera is an elite green dragon found in Ashenvale Nightmare Incursions. Ah. That's how he went down. Was he in there by himself? Brother, that's picante. Oh, the shelter. Yes, of course.
What's on your mind?
Okay, we'll just chill here. You know, maybe we'll set a little campfire right there. What if I sit here to do this? Okay, so I can't sit in it and rest. We'll just lay on the table. It's fine. Was fun out there on Dortor. Best of luck to you. Be safe, my friend. Little kissy face. We'll probably do some more shenanigans. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up doing a dueling tournament again down the road. But I feel like I'm so rusty and I'm out of the loop. I would lose that tournament. We already know who's gonna win, though. I already have my 3. I just got to rebuff the 1. Beautiful. Let me take this time to repack the juice. Well, it's actually time to open up the other pack. Yes, of course. I imagine there's a lot of PvPers in the server that have been itching for some PvP. Oh, that smells good, Chet. Oh, it smells good. Mmm. One day there will be some type of smell-o-vision no sekabinga, and it's gonna be incredible. I'll be like, hey, Chad, take a whiff of this. That's all you have to do. And you smell it? Could I do a campfire right here? Probably could. If I'm on here, would it spawn on me? Oh, would it go down there? It's gonna spawn on me, isn't it? Oh no. Wow. Wow. Cheers. Anxiety attack over a sleeping bag and South Shore flight path. What? You good? You Gucci, my friend? Gucci, man? Bro, I need some shoulders, man. The drippers ain't dripping yet till I get them shoulders. I'm hoping in Seasons or in Classic Plus, they have a legitimate, dedicated team working specifically on PvP balance. And I feel like the best form of, you know, information they would get is if they play themselves, but they would have to be good as well. Because if they just play themselves and they feel like, what the fuck, this class is overpowered, but they're just shits and they don't know how to play, then that's not really good. But if there's like some specific spells that are like clear outliers in terms of power, they should probably get tuned down, logically speaking. What, did my AC turn off again, my friend? No, I think it's up. It's just hot as fuck today. Or how far do I have to go in the cave? Oh, it's the last part. Oh, ding right here. Beautiful. Okay, we got the two there. Reduce mana cost. I don't know, I feel like I don't run out of mana now. My friend! Oh, what's up, Papa? Jeez, got a gamer on? I do put the one in parry, I guess. Oh. Nice hook. That's a bad idea. I didn't even have to kill these guys. Okay, we're good. getting a little picante. Big heal, a crit at 63 with the Holy Light. Huge, huge. Need a little bit more Maynard. Bro, I can't wait till I get that Libram, bro. It was nice having it on my Paladin. 15% mana back on a Crusader Strike. That's actually so good. Hey, dude, what's the best weapon speed for best twist proc chance? The fastest weapon speed you should have as a ret would be 3.0. Anything faster than this, you're fucking yourself. Reason being is because a GCD is a 1.5 second cooldown. You know, that's when, you know, that's a little bar. Every time I press a spell, it's a little bar that goes through. And that's a GCD, and that's 1.5 seconds. So when you seal twist, you go from one seal to the next seal, which is 2 GCDs. You know, you pop one seal on a twist, and then you Crusader Strike, or Divine Storm, or Exorcism, and you need to have at least 3 seconds. So it'd be 1.5 seconds on the twist, then 1.5 seconds on Crusader Strike, then 1.5 seconds on the twist, then 1.5 seconds on Divine Storm. I have a 3.6 right now, so I'm way off right now. Well, you have a 3.6 weapon. That's not bad. You know, you have a good weapon. But what you should do is, as you get to higher... So I have to make a run to Hosebred, wait on that for a bit. Oh, no, you're chilling. 3.6 seconds isn't bad. Anything over 3 seconds is good for you. But the closer you can get to 3 seconds, the better your damage. But this is like min-maxing at like max level. You know what I'm saying? But you don't want a weapon that's 2.9 speed. You don't want a weapon that's 2.8 or anything faster than this. You know, this is where you go into a different build where you're like an accident, where you're spamming Exorcism and you're doing fast attacks. You know, maybe even shock it in. Cheers, brother. Okay. We ride. Nice. Pinch up in the rear. What's that mace you're using in your shorts? If you kill everyone, what speed is that? That's Might of Menethil, the mace. But I don't use the Might of Menethil anymore. I'm using it, the Ashbringer. Yo, what's up, Mush? How you doing, man? Wait, you talking about TBC? Or are you talking about classic WoW Season Discovery clips? Which clips you talking about? How are you? Did you get a new job? Yeah, I'm working right now. Of course, my friend, of course. Oh, Oh, TBC? That's called Storm Herald. Yeah, that's a very expensive blacksmithing weapon you craft. I know that a few weeks ago you got fired. It was longer than that. It's been like almost a few months now. But I'm a full-time streamer, big dog. Don't put more.
Health warning.
You earn from this? I do, yes. Yeah, I earn from you, big dog. Yeah, Mushy, you're not Twitch Prime right now. You're not solid. You might get you might have to fight the ad boss, big dog. Yeah, if you don't want to fight the ad boss, you know, consider dropping that Twitch Prime. You know what I'm saying? Drop a tier 1. You won't have to worry about the ad boss. It's chilling. By the light, brother. Appreciate for the info. No problem, man. And tier 2, if you want to sub to tier 2, that's cool as well, big dog. No. Let's get the juice. Okay. Like, what do you get extra from tier 1 compared to tier 2? From top of my head, I don't know the exact specifics. I'm pretty sure you get different emotes or more emotes. But you also get to walk around with a massive ping, because people will know you're a tier 2 Andy. Yes, of course. And tier 3, an even bigger ping. Yes, of course, of course. Massive ping. Anytime someone tier 2 or tier 3 chats, I can't help but say, ooh, ah, yeah, to the tier 2 and tier 3 is true, man. By the way, fun info. Me and a friend are running Retribution Paladins as alts in TBC right now because of you. Jeez. Do you feel the power of the light yet, my friend? What's up, Classic? Wish me luck, guys. I got bear form and I'm making a wetlands run to oh, that's gonna be a little spicy. You can do the swim if you want to. Do I believe in jewel crafting? Yeah, jewel crafting's cool. Jesus Christ, I'd rather not, talk about religion. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hurt anybody's fifis. Every single time we kill a mob where you're by the light, jeez, big twist. You're doing big damage. Was curious if you believe in JC. I don't believe in the word of man. That's the best way I can put it. Did he exist? Sure. Is he a real big person, real being? Sure, I have no fucking idea. Is he what everyone describes it as? I don't know. Is the everything in the books as they as they are written true? I wouldn't say so, because again, I don't believe in the word of man. You know what I'm saying? Just like that one game where you all stand in a line and the person in the back has to tap on the shoulders on the person in front of them, and they have to try to message, you know, or continue this message to the person in the front of the line. They're not gonna know. You know, the message will be completely different. I don't believe in the word of man. I do believe there's a higher power, of course. You know, I do believe there's a God. Are they called, you know, Jesus Christ? I don't know. You know, are they some form of being that was on this planet? I don't know. But I do believe, you know what I'm saying, you know, of the spiritual individual. I just don't believe the word of man. The telephone game, yeah, that's what it's called. It's been thousands of years. There's been misunderstandings, at least 100% misunderstandings, misinterpretations. You know, individuals who could have gotten control of the Bible and then changed it in their own benefit. Like right now, we have a new Bible that's being sold by, you know, our government right now, with like new shit added to it. You know, it's just over the thousands of years, anything could have happened, and I just don't believe in the word of man. I'm saying. You know, I just live my life good, and if my goals and all my intentions were to do good and not to do any bad, and I go to hell for it, that'd be odd, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna live my life thinking, you know, that I can't, eat pork because I'm gonna, go to hell, or, you know, whatever the fuck it is, you know what I'm saying? I can't have sex before marriage, or whatever the fuck I'm saying. If I'm not hurting anybody, it shouldn't affect anyone. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't, affect me negatively. Another question, by the way, critter hit, what's the best for retro? You need, if you're not a human, you need 9% hit in PvE and 6% hit in PvP. Maybe 5%. I don't, maybe 5% was the gap. It's either 5% or 6%. So once you have this, just stack crit. And attack power. So stack strength and attack power should be your main two things. Gee, holy sheet's coming with a dab check. Cheers, brother. I'm human, then you probably only need 3% for PvP, because you have 3% from your talents. 3% from your talents, 3% in PvP, plus your weapon skill, because you have a mason and sword specialization. Every time the winner changes a lot. Oh, every war in time the winner changes a lot. Oh, 100%. Like it's the winners, in history. It's who writes the history. Like God, you see you, brother. Remember, keep pressing your buttons. Don't let your HP go to 0. And remember to say big twist, big twist. You know what I'm saying? Every time you twist. Very important. That's if you're trying to do big numbers. Yeah, Dead Mines group going. I'll probably do some Dead Mines here in a little bit, honestly. Damn it. He caught me mid-air. I don't know if we're ready for... we probably could take out the 3 of them. At 17. My friend? My friend? Brother, no. They're throwing their shit at me. Stop. Okay, good. Did I ever finish Westfall? I mean, just about. Chad, you know what I was actually contemplating? But it's not realistic, so I'm just gonna say it, and then, you know, you're gonna have to understand that it's still not gonna happen, though. I was thinking about making a new Twitch channel, or a new YouTube channel. And on these YouTube channels, I stream Project Ascension. So they don't risk my main channel. But again, that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna make another YouTube channel. I don't want to do, you know, all this shenanigans with, you know, trying to let everybody know that I'm streaming over there and shit. You know, I'd rather, you know, I don't want to like venture away from SoD Hardcore. But it did pop in my head last night. Yeah, I saw it was like 5 minutes to a Zaryu reaction, or sorry, not Zaryu, a Savix reaction to the Prague Ascension, and then I had to close it. But it looked interesting stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I guess we could let's just watch the fucking trailer now. I'll watch the full one. To celebrate your next adventure, your next great adventure, everyone receives the Master War Chest Bundle and Vanity Sync for free on COA.
Azeroth, a vast world brimming with lore and mysteries. For years, you've explored its storied surface, fought off the Scourge's necromancers, and tinkered with Nomergon's quirky inventors.
It's kind of interesting how everything looks kind of like classic. But there's no shadow effect, I just realized.
You've slain cultists worshipping ancient horrors.
That doesn't look like classic, though.
Faithful in
That human?
corrupted lands, and turned back the clock with
That one either.
dragons to mend rifts outside our time. But what if seeing these classes was just the beginning? What if you could actually play them? Step
Interesting.
into a realm reimagined with 21 all-new classes.
21 classes. 21 classes.
Where a classic world fuses with creative fire to forge something you've never seen before. Choose your class, leap into an expanded world, and experience it in a completely new way. Rediscover the magic, the grit, and the big sweaty men killing each other that embody the old school era.
Okay.
A journey where the path forward isn't already written.
New zones, expanded zones.
A journey.
Does that mean literally? Like the zone is this big, but in this version of the game, they just stretched it out even more?
where the path forward isn't already written. This is more than a realm. It's your chance to leap into a massive online role-playing adventure with tens of thousands of other players and become part of a living, breathing world. It's time
I don't know why. It still feels like a private server, though. It still just feels like it still.
to break the cycle. The journey you've been waiting for is finally ready to begin. Welcome to Conquest of Azeroth. In Conquest of Azeroth, you'll play as 21 completely new classes forged from the lore and stories of Azeroth. Set in a nostalgic world enriched with hundreds of new quests, locations, dungeons, creatures to fight, and items to claim. Face
Look at this boss.
Dungeons, creatures to
Look at that boss right there. It's a kobold boss with all the candles and shit behind him.
fight, and items to claim. Face enhanced dungeon and raid mechanics, hardcore trials,
What? Hardcore with hunger and
new
thirst?
battleground and arena maps, and so much more. All with brand new classes. From the Wardens, Mountain Kings, and Witch Doctors of Warcraft 3, to the Rune Masters of Warcraft novels, and even the Rangers and Barbarians of the Warcraft tabletop RPG. On Conquest of Azeroth, you'll harness powers that have always lurked in Azeroth's background, and now, that power is in your hands. These aren't just reskinned classic classes. Each and every class is hand-designed with custom spells, talents, specializations, icons, sound effects, visuals, and power to breathe new life.
I imagine PvP balancing this has to be a pain in the ass.
All new ways.
A blood mage.
Necromancer is a dark spellcaster, able to summon and command.
That's sick. There's undead creatures I've never even seen before. There's an army of them.
And hordes of undead
Look at this one.
minions and command multiple pets at once. Necromancers can specialize in death, animation, or rhyme. The Guardian is a stalwart soldier, defending his allies and inspiring all who stand before him.
I don't want to be a shield
Guardians can
user.
specialize as a gladiator, in inspiration, or as a vanguard. The Rune Master is an arcanist of ancient secrets.
What are you watching? This is Product Ascension's new game. It's a private server that is currently being sued by Blizzard.
Carving runes into their weapons to unleash powerful elemental magic. Rune Masters can specialize as a rift blade, glyphic, or in engravement. The Reaper is a merciless soul
A Reaper?
collector, lurking in the darkness to rip life from the living. Reapers can specialize in harvest, souls, or domination. The Star
That looks kind of sick, though.
specialize in harvest, souls, or domination.
That's a tank, though. Domination. Look at that shit. That looks kind of fucking sick. Crush your foes with the power of soul magic while pairing their attack to dominate those who come before you in Spectral Scythe and Spectral Wardens.
The Starcaller is a Knight of Elune, channeling the moon's magic into their arrows and glaive. Starcallers
Wait, did she just shoot on the back of a mount?
can specialize as a moon priest, a sentinel, a warden, or a moon guard.
That's pretty sick.
The Blood Mage is a sanguine
Ooh, Blood Mage. This could be something I'll be interested in playing as well.
spellcaster that uses their own health to cast sickening spells. Blood Mages can specialize in flesh weaving, sanguine, as an accursed,
You gonna try it, Art? I can't. I can't play this. You know, I don't play games off stream. And when I do, I'm farming like clips or something. But I can't, I don't want to clip this. I don't want to record any of this and then put it on my YouTube channel and then risk it getting copyright striked by Blizzard or something, or my channel getting taken down. So that's what I was saying. I would have to make a new YouTube channel and it would be specifically for this. And that's not something I'd be willing to do.
or as an attorney.
I see some people streaming it, yeah, but no big streamers. It's just a bunch of small streamers, and it's not, you know, I imagine they're not looking for the long term because a big streamer wouldn't stream this and I don't want to risk my channel because I do plan for the future. Like I want to do this for a long time.
Colonel. The Ranger is an elusive outlaw.
I don't want to risk my channel, you know, for, you know, hours of fun. You know what I'm saying?
Using bow, blade, and specialty arrows to hunt down their targets. Rangers can specialize in archery, as a brigand, or as a far strider. The Knight of Zoroth is a juggernaut of wrathful flame, searing foes with hellfire and carving the flesh from their bones. Knights of Zoroth can specialize in war, hellfire, or defiance. The Sun Cleric is a paladin of the blazing sun.
Does it have to be a blood oath?
Smiting foes with righteous fire. Sun Clerics can specialize in piety, as a Valkyrie, in blessings, or as a Seraphim. The Cultist is a deranged fanatic.
I don't know if I'll play that one.
Swearing loyalty to one of the old gods to inherit their abyssal power. Cultist can specialize as a heretic, in corruption, as a godblade, or as a dreadnought.
That's pretty sick.
The Tinker is a master inventor, building turrets and mechs and using their genius for explosive.
But they got a mechanical pet, turrets,
power.
Bombs.
Tinkers can specialize in mechanics, as an inventor, or in demolition. The Stormbringer is a...
Like, that's insane. People were, like, asking for a Tinkerer class for years. Like, so far, I'm blown away. Like, just to be real with you, I'm blown away so far.
Thunderous light.
But, like, I was honestly scared to watch this. You know, because what if this is exciting to get into, and then they announce Classic Plus, and that's nowhere near in comparison to how exciting as this is.
Lightning Wizard, moving swiftly across Azeroth and ending foes in a flash. Stormbringers can specialize in wind, maelstrom, or lightning. The Templar is a holy crusader.
Oh my god, he's dual-wielding.
Specializing in martial fighting and a variety
A dual-wielding paladin?
of weapons infused with the light. Templars can specialize as an Oathkeeper,
Oh, it's a two-handed tank.
a Zealot, or a Crusader.
Oh! Pick up a two-handed weapon and hack and slash your way through glory and unparalleled mobility. Yeah, but I'm not a huge fan of that armor. Just the playstyle. Shit. That Zealot looks pretty sick.
Or a Crusader.
This is official. This is a private server, man.
The Witch Doctor is a master of voodoo, brewing potions, hexing foes, and dropping powerful wards. Witch Doctors can
Like
specialize
the Witch
in
Doctor
voodoo,
looks fucking sick. All of them just look so incredible. And they fit the aesthetic of the game. Like, retail has, you know, new classes and shit, like Evoker and all this stuff, but it doesn't fit the game, it feels like. But it's insane. All these classes feel like they would, and at least look like they would fit in the classic world, you know.
Or shadow hunting. The Barbarian is a raging berserker.
I want to see the Witch Doctor again.
Shadow hunts, brewing potions, hexing foes.
Like, look at this pet they have. Look at this little totem thing.
And dropping powerful wards. Witch Doctors can specialize in voodoo, brewing, or shadow hunting. The Barbarian is a raging berserker, cleaving through foes with speed and raw fury.
A different form of warrior?
Can specialize in headhunting, brutality, or ancestry. The Pyromancer wields the flames of the Fire Lord, using blazing magic to harm or phoenix feathers to heal. Pyromancers can specialize in flame weaving,
they're a healer?
incineration, or as a draconic.
Alright.
The Chronomancer wields the magic of the Bronze and Infinite Dragonflight, controlling time, stopping the clock, and manipulating
That is so cool.
foes. Chronomancers controlling time, stopping the clock, and manipulating.
That's so cool. Is that a player? I don't know if that's a player or not. Freezing time and shit?
Foes. Chronomancer.
Wasn't there a little gnome or something in the actual game that you couldn't play. Fucking it's Crony. Chromie? I don't know if it's an N or an M.
Answers can specialize in time as an infinite or as
We should honestly be reading these cards. I'm curious. Play alongside your team. Bronze protecting you, utilize support magic to bolster and heal your allies.
time as an
Rampant chaotic energy flows through you as a channel the power of the infinite dragonflight and use it with purpose to unmake your enemies.
Or as an artificer.
Use powerful technologies.
The Venomancer
and
is a
wands.
disciple of the skittering queen Shadra, a druid able to shapeshift into poisonous insects. Venomancers can specialize in fortitude, stalking, rot weaving, or
They're breaking my brain. They're breaking my brain.
a druid able to shapeshift into poisonous insects. Venomancers can specialize in fortitude, stalking, rot weaving, or as a
Oh my
vizier.
god. This is so fucking awesome. About to get a tear to my eye.
Able to shapeshift into poisonous insects. Venomancers can specialize in fortitude,
That's a tank right there. That's you.
stalking,
That's DPS.
rot weaving,
That's like a caster DPS. This is sick as well.
or as a vizier.
Cool animation. I don't know if I want to do healing shit, but look at their healing with spider webs. Like, holy shit. This is why I didn't want to fucking watch this. Like, come on, man. Why can't I stream this, man? Like, it's so stupid, the copyright.
The Fellsworn surges with the power of the Legion, becoming either an agile hunter or a corrupted spellcaster. Fellsworn can specialize as an infernal, a slayer, or a tyrant. The
Okay.
Witch Hunter is a cunning mercenary that
Oh, wow.
stalks the Cold Night and slays the evil that haunts Azeroth. Witch Hunters can specialize as a Bolt Slinger, Inquisitor, Black Knight, or
God, that's so cool. I'm so surprised this is the fucking private server, man.
in darkness. Finally, the
Like, even the video, like the tutorial, what is it? Not tutorial, the trailer, what the fuck this is, it's so well made. You know what I'm saying? It seems like an official server.
Primalist is a speaker of the earth, a friend to totemic animals, and a master of rock and stone. Primalists can specialize in geomancy, as a grove keeper, wild walker, or as a mountain king. On Conquest of Azeroth, you'll feel like your class right from the very beginning. Summon a risen skeleton to slay your first direbat as a necromancer, or build your first sentry turret and drop an explosive landmine as a tinker. As you level up, you'll unlock even more all-new spells and abilities. Seek out your class trainers to get a sneak peek at the power you'll eventually possess. Once you reach level 10, you'll unlock your class's specializations, letting you customize even further.
It's honestly overwhelming me.
Conquest of Azeroth features a modernized talent system. You'll have a single class tree that's the same across all specs, and a unique specialization tree that you can customize to stand out from other members of your class. All classes have at least 3 distinct specs, and some classes even have a 4th spec to unlock additional roles like tanking or healing. The result is a whopping 70 specializations, where even in something like a massive 40-man raid, you will stand apart as unique and distinct even among other members of your class. And that's just the beginning. There's more than new classes, spells, and specs. Conquest of Azeroth introduces a new role that's never existed before: the support role.
This is what I
This new role
heard. Someone told me about
specializes
this.
in empowering your group so that the whole team is more effective. Whether you're rallying your allies with inspiring buffs, mitigating damage, or snaring and manipulating enemies, the support role focuses on making your party more effective, dealing damage to enemies.
I imagine they're not necessarily the healer. So there's going to be a healer, a support role, and 2 DPS, and a tank?
While buffing and supporting allies. Choose your new class and explore hundreds of brand new customization options, like new hair colors, skin tones, markings, and even racial variants to fully embody your new identity. Then, enter an Azeroth enriched with new content you've never seen before on any of Ascension's other realms. All of it continues to come together in a free-to-play journey of endless
Free to play.
possibilities that will continue to grow and evolve over time. Now is your chance to step into Azeroth and challenge it as your brand new class. Ascension's Azeroth is a vast, expansive world that preserves the original feel of Warcraft while finding ways to expand it and make it better than ever. From the moment you step into the world on your new class, you'll discover new locations.
This is the Orc Starring Zone. Okay.
Locations and points of interest. Explore
Oh, this looks pretty cool.
expanded towns and cities, complete with new citizens, vendors,
Whoa.
and quests, and challenge an epic RPG creature overhaul that draws out the unique strengths and
I feel like the best thing I can pull out from this is like, this is the difference when something is built with passion instead of profit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the people who are working on this are clearly passionate about the project. The fact that they're willing to go so far back to learn the history and the lore and to make so far a pretty good fucking game for what it looks like. Like, if this was Classic Plus, the announcement, I would be so hyped right now. But right now, I'm like on the fence. I don't even know how to feel. You know.
weaknesses of each of the 21 new classes, creating opportunities to change up your strategy to take enemies down. If you can, immersive item drops are yours to claim. All creatures in Azeroth now have a chance to actually drop the items they're wearing,
whoa.
meaning you can hunt foes that drop the gear your class uniquely needs. And as you venture to new locations and take down empowered foes, you'll discover powerful hidden loot waiting for you to claim. You'll feel Azeroth's expanded world from the moment you start your adventure. Spring through the forests of Elwyn as a ranger, using your bushcraft skills to stitch up maps, campsites, and even gliders to help you explore new locations. Or descend into the forgotten vault of the Inquisition as a witch hunter, laying waste to evil with Dark Slayer bolts and regenerating with potent tonics. Ravage the Kane family estate as a reaper, cleaving through corpses and harvesting souls before slipping back into the shadows. Every starting zone has new places to explore, from the towering cliffs overlooking Red Cloud Mesa to the overgrown thickets of Shadowglen. You'll even encounter new mini-bosses, challenging your new class right from the beginning. As you learn your class's strengths and weaknesses and set out from the starting zones, you'll encounter a whole world of new locations waiting for you to explore. Ride into overhauled towns like Goldshire, Sentinel Hill, and Redridge, complete with all new quest lines that add to Warcraft's iconic lore. Rush to the top of an abandoned tower in Westfall to discover a secret Defias smuggling operation, or roll up the slopes of Stone Talon to explore the new Highwind Hold. Azeroth is filled with brand new outposts, towers, caverns, ruins, and campsites to explore. Outpost to explore the new Highwind Hold. Azeroth is filled with brand new outposts, towers.
This caught my eye down here. This carriage. I don't know what zone this is. Obviously a new zone. But did they add like something with carriages?
Caverns, ruins, and campsites to explore. But be wary as you adventure through the world.
It's a way to travel? Oh, it's a way to travel!
creatures are more dynamic and more dangerous than ever before. The RPG creature overhaul is the foundation that makes picking one of the 21 new classes meaningful. A massive upgrade that completely redesigns all of Azeroth's creatures from the ground up with fitting stats like additional armor, attack power, dodge, armor pen, unique spell resistances and vulnerabilities, and so much more. These stats are based on what the creature looks like. Creatures wearing plate armor with big two-handed swords now actually have higher armor, deal more damage, attack slower with their two-handed weapon, and have increased stats like strength, attack power, and parry. Whereas a more lightly armored bandit will have less armor and deal less damage with their dagger. But
I'm hoping this isn't... We might have to watch some gameplay or something if there's any gameplay. Because I imagine there's... It's too good to be true. You know?
Have bonus agility, a higher chance to hit and critically strike, and a faster attack speed that disrupts your spell casts. The class you choose determines your baseline strengths and weaknesses when fighting these dynamic RPG creatures. Your specialization defines your role and helps you shape your unique strengths further.
Like, how is this free as well? Like, how are they able to make all this? And it's free? Like, how do they make their money? Is it just pay to win? Is there like a shop that sells you a bunch of shit? There are pay for convenience items? What do you mean by that? Like, what kind of convenience? Pay for bigger bags, auto looters, portable mailbox?
As you level, you'll make choices in both your class tree and your specialization tree to decide where you'll uniquely shine. Finally, the abilities you choose to use in the moment help you deal with the unique situation in front of you. All of it comes together in a dynamic environment with immense depth, where different creatures challenge different classes in different ways, and the class you play and how you choose to build it matters. To start, class differences like being ranged versus melee, lightly armored versus heavily armored, and physical damage versus magic damage are obvious. A witch hunter thrives at range, while a Templar cleaves through foes up close. A Fellsworn dodges and avoids damage, while a Guardian tanks and blocks it. Yet even among similar classes, what you choose to play has different strengths in different situations. For example, heavyweight classes like the Cultist and Sun Cleric both share the advantage of plate armor and shields to shrug off and even block physical attacks, making them strong against fast-attacking foes like beasts and bandits. But cultists
Bro, I'm honestly just speechless.
can unleash bursts of shadow spells to deal extra damage to holy-based enemies, whereas the Sun Cleric's holy and fire spells help them shine against
Like, this is the direction I would have assumed we were going to go down if you asked me 20 years ago and you gave me a video. Okay, let's say you went the past. Okay, it was you right now, you went to the past, you brought your cell phone and you brought a video of retail World of Warcraft and a video of this, both both trailers launching their game, and you would ask me, which one do you think is World of Warcraft? I would 100% be pointing to this one. Like, I would just think retail was some type of knockoff. Oh, that's just somebody trying to be World of Warcraft. That's not the real World of Warcraft. This looks like real World of Warcraft. This is so exciting, man. Like, it's almost upsetting.
shadow and frost-based foes.
Like, instead of hiring these people, you know, working as a team, something, acknowledging the work that they've done, they're just trying to shut them down. Like, fuck, man.
Then, specializations let you choose both your role and where to expand your strengths. Maybe you'll trade defense for offense and specialize
Look how sick he looks, even as a Blood Elf. Holy shit, even as a Blood Elf, look how sick he looks.
as a Valkyrie. trading your shield for a second sword and investing deeper in your holy and fire damage to deal even more damage to shadow casters or frost-based foes. Or you might instead become a seraphim, speccing even further into your shield with abilities like Righteous Slam and Seraphic Bulwark to become even better at tanking zombies and other undead. Where you choose to spend your talents creates even more depth and customization. As a Seraphim, you dish back out the damage you deal by picking talents like Sunflare Aegis and Shining Shield.
They have a thing here.
Your DPS against groups of foes. Or will you choose block and heal talents like Blessed
This is where
Bulwark
this happens
and
when it's
Wings of
full?
Courage to increase your survivability? Both have distinct advantages, and both have enemies in situations where they'll outshine everyone else. Decide through your talent choices where your strengths will be. Even the abilities you choose to use in the moment provide depth and dimension to how you overcome challenges. As a Brutality Barbarian, you'll cleave through low armored foes with ease, but against a stronger, more heavily armored opponent, you might choose to switch to ranged axes and spears to kite them from a distance.
Oh, he's got energy. It's a warrior with energy.
As you stay out of harm's way. As a ranger, you might generally use your swift quiver to increase your attack speed and quickly take down enemies. But while hunting moss flayers, you might switch to searing quiver to ignite your arrows and exploit their weakness to fire. You can even
They're
make
using
decisions
focus instead of mana. They also have charges though on their arrows.
Fly to increase your effectiveness. Swap to poison quiver to get through an enemy's heavy armor. Then back to swift quiver.
Please tell me, please tell us, is it worth to play that? I've never played it. And I don't think I can tell you to play this because it's a private server. But if it's interesting, fucking try it out, I guess. But, you know, that's not me telling you to go play it.
To hasten your shots, interrupting a foe's spellcasting and quickly finishing off low armored targets. Everything, the class you play, the spec you choose, your talent choices inside your class and spec trees, and the spells you decide to cast in any given moment informs how you challenge the world, what creatures you have an advantage against, and where you'll need to make smarter choices. All of it comes together in a dynamic, exciting world that changes on every encounter and every pull.
We're only halfway through this fucking video, and I'm like freaking out. You know what I'm saying?
As you pit your choices against Azeroth's expanded RPG creatures, you'll find that they drop more than just treasure. On Conquest of Azeroth, enemies have a chance to drop the actual items they're wearing when slain.
That's crazy to me.
Immersive gear drops allow you to hunt creatures wearing the gear you want. And on Conquest of Azeroth, that takes on a whole new level of meaning. Imagine taking down the trolls of Stranglethorn Vale as a witch doctor to find immersive gear with the stats you need, or cleaving through Venture Co. goblins to find engineering equipment that suits your tinker. Azeroth is filled with the lore and power that COA's classes are based on. Slay cultists, Scarlet Templars, Pyromancers, and more to find gear suited to your new class. You can even hunt for the items that suit your specific class and spec. As a Glyphic Rune Master, you might strike down casters specifically wielding staves to get spell haste. But as an Engravement Rune Master, you might instead cut down casters that you
like
can
how, man, how?
and daggers to get those essential weapons.
How?
Every creature in Azeroth has
How? Fucking how? How? They're taking $15 a month from me. Every fucking month. Every month they're taking money from me. They're selling us $60 expansion packs. There's bots all over the fucking place. They have all this. How can a company with no fucking money be able to make this? How?
has a chance to drop the gear they're wearing when slain. You'll find base stats
It's upsetting.
like strength, agility, or intellect, and also stats that previously weren't available at lower levels, like armor penetration, dodge, parry, block chance, spell pen, haste, and expertise. Immersive item drops add over 9,000 items to vanilla, so slaughter your foes to unlock new ways to gear up. But creatures aren't the only place that you'll be finding incredible new items. As you adventure through Azeroth on your new COA class, navigating the world's dangers in the ways unique to you, you might stumble on world-forged items. Treasures
World-forged items
that make sure that wherever you choose to explore is a chance. Treasure scattered across Azeroth that makes sure.
Requires level 39, blue weapon, one-handed. So there's like random chances for it to spawn.
Sure that wherever you choose to explore is a chance to find something incredible and unique. From shimmering trinkets to forgotten potions, helmets, necklaces, rings, and even
Overall hidden items, yeah, well, they're hidden now until there's a bunch of evidence online where you can just, you know, find your best in slot and shit by just Googling it.
weapons. World-forged items are clickable objects in the open world that everyone can seek out and loot. These items have exciting, unique effects on them. And on Conquest of Azeroth, they help you realize your new class. Imagine finding a ring on your Harvest Reaper that fears enemies when they strike you, forcing them to run in a panic as they bleed out from your dark wrench.
Like, come on, man.
Finding an amulet on
But come on, man! Look how sick this looks! Yes, their ass is twerking as they're walking, but I would play this!
Weaver that seeps sinister petrification
Look how sick that looks!
magic into your spells, turning creatures to stone as they wither from your wilt and decay. You might discover a blazing ring or a pair of burning boots
Yo, what's
that
up, Yak?
wreath your Hellfire Knight of Zoroth in even more flames, using Shadow Flame Heart to increase their damage and chase foes down to their doom. World-forged items add a completely new dimension to how you customize your character. Find unique effects that further enhance the theme and immersion of your class and spec. You'll start finding these items scattered across Azeroth from the very beginning, hand-placed in interesting, thematic locations that add depth and dimension to the world. With over 1,800 to find, you're sure to stumble on something amazing no matter where you choose to explore. The best part?
Oh, that sound effect!
Reach max level, you can upgrade your favorite World-forged items using Runes of Ascension, which you'll get from completing quests, taking
Oh, that's cool. So if you find a world-forged item, an item in the world that's an upgrade, you can upgrade it.
down bosses, winning battlegrounds, and more.
Imagine like there's something to turn on called high risk, that you get 50% bonus XP at risk. Other people that turn it on can fight you, and loser drops a chest with items in their bag. Everything in your bag drops, but not your gear, I imagine, right? Just everything in your bag. Including your gold. Yeah, but that would be so sick to do. I can't stream it. This is what's so aggravating to me. You know, a part of me wishes I wasn't a streamer. Because I can't stream this, man. I can't stream it. I'm pretty sure I can't record it.
If you find a World-forged item that draws out the perfect theme of your class, you can take it with you all the way through the end game. With immersive item drops and World-forged items, you will have thousands of ways to gear up on COA. But sometimes, you want something specific. Maybe you're a Black Knight Witch Hunter searching for male gear that has dodge.
Damn, look how sick he looks as well.
Or maybe you're a Headhunter Barbarian hunting for strength-based throwing weapons to hurl. With 70 specializations across all 21 classes, every class needs unique stat combinations that help realize their potential. And if you
Can't stream it, they didn't pay you. No, I can't stream it because it's copyright. Even though this is completely different than the regular World of Warcraft, even though I would argue this is looking amazing compared to regular World of Warcraft, Blizzard could still So, they're still suing them, and they can still shut me down, like my channel, or take my videos down, give me a copyright strike. And that's something I'm just not willing to risk or do. So the only way to play this would be to make a new YouTube channel and make a new Twitch channel, and then stream this on the other Twitch and the other YouTube channel. But this would pull away from growing my main channels, which is something I don't want to do as well. So it's just fucked every angle that I look at.
You can forge it with professions. Professions on Ascension are already better than ever. You can upgrade your crafted gear multiple times with upgrade kits. You get experience every time you craft.
Fuck, man!
Gather an item relative to how difficult that item is to get. And you'll have access to all of the brand new crafted item recipes and craftables that
You try it offline? I don't want to play it offline, Chad. Because what if I like it? And if I like it, it's going to pull me away from streaming just so I can play offline. And I don't want to do that. I want to play on stream, and then I'm bored of the game that I'm playing because this game is just so amazing and all that shit. I don't even know why the fuck I'm watching this video.
Has introduced over the years, like belt buckles, gambesons, and food items. These integrate professions into your leveling journey, feeling like a natural part of your adventure instead of a side quest to go do later. On Conquest of Azeroth, the 21 new classes have unique interactions with professions. Certain classes gain additional proficiency, like witch doctors gaining a boost to alchemy, and tinkers to engineering. Then, certain classes can create places to work, like the Knight of Zoroth dropping an anvil to forge at, or the Pyromancer being able to kindle a small fire for cooking. Some classes even have unique ways to use professions. Rangers can utilize bushcrafting to transform leather into potent consumables, making skinning a natural choice for them. Meanwhile, rune masters and primalists can use enchanting essences and dusts to cast certain spells. These aspects integrate professions directly into your class's identity, making you stronger and bringing immersive, thematic depth to your class. But that's only one way professions get even better on Conquest of Azeroth. On COA, you'll find a wider array of random affixes on crafted gear, letting you forge unique stat combinations on items that might be just what you need for your unique COA class and spec. Imagine blacksmithing as a Knight of Zoroth and forging an Arcanite Reaper with strength and spell power, or using enchanting as a Chronomancer to carve a wand with spirit and haste. As a Rune Master, you'll be able to forge daggers, swords, and even two-handed weapons with intellect and critical strike, whereas a Tinker might engineer guns with spell power. You can even forge all new gear. Put all that wood you've been stockpiling to work with a brand new profession: woodworking.
No fucking way they actually have it in this game. We were talking about this the other day.
Woodworking is a totally new profession, hand-designed to help you craft items that other professions don't. Transform the wood you collect from woodcutting into staves, wands, bows, crossbows, throwing weapons, shields, offhand items, arrows, and more.
Oh my god.
Get random affixes on every new item you craft, unlocking the potential to forge gear like shields with strength and attack power for your gladiator, or armor penetration crossbows for your witch hunter. As secondary professions, you can get woodworking and woodcutting in addition to your primary professions, so forge incredible new gear that's perfect for your new class. While you're leveling up, making choices with your spec, and either finding or forging
It's still while I made the game how Wildgrowth should be. Well, they stole it, sure, but you know, and they made it better as it should be. And they basically said, I'll fucking do it myself. You know what I'm saying? 20 years not being able to do it, they basically just said, fine, I'll do it myself. And holy shit, they cooked with this, man. This video alone would exceed the bar that I placed Blizzard for Classic Plus. This exceeds that bar. But that bar, I don't believe Blizzard will even come close to reaching. And this is when I was at my most aggressive. You know, I don't believe Blizzard could do it at all, right? There's a specific bar right there, right? But a part of me is like, you know what? Don't compare it to like where it could be. Just compare it better to where SoD is. So the bar is way the fuck down here. But using this bar, this video alone, this is impressive, man.
badass gear to become stronger, you can choose if you want to engage with other players doing the same.
Is rank 1 and 1 arena. Yeah, I heard he was rank 1 as well. I don't know if I'm going to, like, you guys have, I don't know, have you guys been streaming this at all? Because I don't think I have the time to catch up to you guys, because you guys have, you know, hours to invest. I have to stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I would just be fucked.
Conquest of Azeroth features toggleable PvE and PvP options that you can change at any time in cities.
So they even have war mode on? So they have a war mode? A PvE mode, a war mode, I imagine is regular PvP, and then high risk. This is interesting to me. Enables high risk world PvP and grants 15% extra experience in the open world. Death results in dropping equipped gear or gold. So there's probably not a lot of people doing this then. Because getting the gear can't be that easy. If it takes a long time to get the gear. Obtain Bloodforged gear, creators starting level 15. Seek heroic Bloodforged gear and marks of war and rare spawns, beasts, nests, and hidden caches at max level. A harsh world. Any death in the open world, including creatures or war mode players, results in losing Falcom gold and dropping items. Only other high-risk players can claim your dropped items.
By opening your activities menu and moving to the PvP rule set tab, you can toggle between PvE, PvP, and high-risk modes. You'll start your adventure in PvE mode, meaning you'll never have any player versus player combat. You'll still interact with the entire community. Maybe you're a chronomancer keeping the timeways safe, running around reversing wounds to aid adventurers you come across. Or maybe you're a guardian
for the
keeping
animations,
watch over your faction, using Battle Rush to leap into danger and take the heat from overwhelmed allies. These interactions make Azeroth feel alive and give you opportunities to play your new class and spec to its fullest. But maybe you're looking for a little danger. When you're ready to PvP, head to a city and turn on War Mode. While in War Mode, you get increased experience and can fight members of the opposite faction, making contested zones like Hillsbrad Foothills and Stranglethorn Vale a thrilling adventure. But sometimes, you're out for the adrenaline and blood of high risk. While playing in this game mode, you'll gain an even greater experience boost than War Mode, and you'll gain the ability to find blood-forged PvP gear off of creatures you slay in the open world. But if you die, you'll drop a chest of your own gold.
How, man? How?
Slay high-risk
how,
players
man?
to
How?
steal
How
their
is it possible?
spoils and avoid dying yourself in the ultimate PvP challenge. No matter which PvP mode you're in, you can toggle on Mercenary mode to attack your own faction. Maybe you're a witch hunter with a nasty grudge against necromancers, or a cultist looking to drive all the races of Azeroth to madness. Be careful when you think you're good enough to betray your own faction, because they'll be able to attack you too. Toggleable PvP mode lets everyone play together on the same realm to quest, challenge dungeons, raids, battlegrounds, world bosses, and more, while still allowing you to toggle on your preferred playstyle when you set off into the world. This ensures the biggest population possible and the most meaningful interactions between players on Conquest of Azeroth. But what if you're not satisfied with a normal adventure? What if you really want more excitement?
Bro, they
more
even have
danger,
hardcore.
and more wild conditions that really add some spice to your journey. Hardcore trials are optional challenge modes that completely change up how you level. And on Conquest of Azeroth, attempting them will be a totally unique experience as you face them with your new class, spec, and abilities. Imagine Pear and the Lair as a tinker duo. One of you constructing
Bro, the Tinker's using a two-handed weapon.
mechs and turrets, while the other dishes out heals as you try and engineer your way through Azeroth's dungeons as a two-man group. Or challenge Lonely Artisan, where you only get experience by crafting, as a Knight of Zoroth, dropping your anvil to forge weapons and armor as you wander Azeroth's wastes. You can even use your unique strengths to gain an advantage over certain RPG creatures. As a Brigand Ranger, your Venom Blade, Deepwood Poison, and Ravaging Venom make you the perfect assassin to cut through the heavily armored foes required to take on the hardcore Gatlazon challenge. Speak to your challenger and your race is starting.
You know what's upsetting even more? I think a couple days ago, we looked up some video, or someone gave me a poll, or of a question that they were asking us in some questionnaire. And then the questions they had us was, should we have a mage healer? Should we have a rogue tank? Should we have warlock tank? Should we have, you know, they're basically variants of the class that we already have. But what they did is they made completely brand new classes, even though some classes may be considered the same. Like one might be like a fire mage or a time fucking mage or whatever. But they're more, like they have a lot more abilities specifically designed for that type of class. Instead of just being a vague paladin or a vague warrior or a vague mage, they having all access to all this shit. Like, this is very exciting, man.
Zone to see all the hardcore trials you can take on. If you reach level cap under these intense new
Like,
conditions.
Blizzard just seems disconnected. Like, this just seems like an idea that was from the players themselves. You know, individuals who are passionate for the project, because that's how private servers are. Private servers are individuals who adored or really loved a, you know, a specific patch or version of a game, of any game. Right? So that's no longer available. So they make a private server, and these individuals, you know, were able to build upon it. For years, they've been working at this. Like, fuck, man. Blizzard's just so disconnected from the players. I've never played this, and this seems very exciting.
You can earn incredible rewards that.
And it reminds me of that, what that chick said the other day. The one I was talking about, the Disneyfication of World of Warcraft. Like, if World of Warcraft, as it is now, if it didn't have the label, nobody would buy it.
Prove you are one of the few strong enough to complete these trials. If you love the thrill of doing multiple hardcore trial runs on the same character, or just love the immersive adventure of leveling, you can do it as many times as you want with Prestige. With Prestige, you can return to level 1 while keeping everything about your character. Your items, your professions, your reputation, your gear, bank, gold, etc. When you Prestige, you just reset to level 1 so that you can enjoy the leveling adventure again, including the next round of hardcore trials you want to take on. Once you reach level cap again, you'll get a chest of spoils including runes of ascension and gear, making Prestige a great way to gear up for endgame. But even leveling up is just the beginning of your journey. When you're strong enough, you'll challenge the deadliest parts of Azeroth. Once you reach level cap, you are the culmination of every unique choice you've made. wholly distinct, unique, and powerful. It's time to group up with other adventurers who have done the same thing, adding their strength to yours and tackling Azeroth's endgame together. First, you'll dive into endgame dungeons. Classic ones you love, and brand new dungeons you've never explored before.
Brother.
Purge the evils of Karazhan Crypts on your Zealot Templar, using your holy blades to burn back the shadows. Or usurp Muzah the Shadow Hunter on your Witch Doctor, claiming his dark glaives as your own as you walk the road to the other side.
The Witch Doctor will be able to use glaives, bro?
Dungeon, new and old, is outfitted with new mechanics to challenge you and your allies, and you can face them on normal, heroic, and mythic difficulties. As you gear up and grow stronger, you can even take on a full Mythic Plus system to pit yourself against tougher enemies and savage affixes, earning incredible treasures as you dive deeper into your favorite dungeons. But combining your unique strengths with your parties is just the beginning. Raids are massive undertakings that you can challenge with anywhere between 10 to 25 allies, bringing everyone's class, spec, and talent choices together to fight colossal bosses for a chance at epic rewards. With over 70 specializations and thousands of talents to choose from, no two raids on COA will be alike. You'll change how you play depending on who raids with you, creating a fresh, dynamic experience every time. On Conquest of Azeroth, raids are overhauled with completely new mechanics, bringing a totally new
Brother, I
experience.
don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say, man.
Iconic features. As you delve into classic raids like Molten Core, Onyxia, and Blackwing Lair, you'll outfit your new class with epic gear to further bring out your chosen strengths. But tread lightly. Raids feature multiple levels of difficulty, with Ascended raids being the ultimate pinnacle of PvE challenge. Charge into danger, slaughter your foes, and begin your ascension with raids. But maybe you want a reason to charge back into the open world. World bosses await to give you both an insane PvE
Brother.
and PvP.
Brother.
On COA, you can tackle world bosses in two unique ways. First, you can seek out world bosses in the open world like normal, competing with other raid groups to tag the boss. On COA, world bosses are massive PvPvE brawls. The raid who takes down the boss gets the spoils, but it's not so easy to make the kill. You'll have to fight against other raids in PvP, bringing all of your new spells and strengths to bear. Tag the boss, take it down, and claim your spoils. Alternatively, you can also challenge.
This is just
world
blatant
bosses
copyright
by
infringement. If I created the world first, sandwich that had dog shit in the middle, okay, and this dog shit sandwich had shits and sticks and rocks and dirt squished into one, and I was able to patent it and say, hey, anything that looks similar to this, I have the rights to. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I've made. Okay, and then someone comes around and says, damn, people eat this? Let me do it better. Okay, so they got the idea of getting the sandwich of the buns and the filling or whatever in the middle, and they're like, damn, let me not use shit and sticks and rocks. Let me use something that's better, like, I don't know, some beef, some Wagyu beef or some shit like that. Put some lettuce, some tomato on there, put some mayo and mustard, and then all of us are eating it, and it's delicious. You could claim that this individual stole the copyright infringement, saying like, oh, this isn't even your rights, to make this sandwich. Oh no, I had the rights to make this sandwich earlier because I put the fucking, copyright shit on it, whatever the fuck it is. You could make this argument, sure, but it doesn't, dilute the fact, or doesn't change the fact that this is a better burger than the shit that the other company was crafting. You know what I'm saying? Like, sure, this is the same assets that looks just like World of Warcraft, but this looks way fucking better than even the OG individuals making it.
Taking your raid to their instanced version, where you'll face a stronger version of the boss with no interruptions from outside players. By using the altar associated with each boss, you can enter an instanced arena, pitting your raid against the boss in a colossal challenge.
The best thing that could happen would be the Blizzard devs themselves. Back in the day, they used to steal all the good ideas and put them into World of Warcraft. They haven't been able to do this for a while now. What they need to do is literally take their head out their ass and go into this game open-minded and just absorb the information and just put it in the Classic Plus or Classic WoW or World of Warcraft in the future if it makes sense. But a lot of this is impressive, man.
Defeat the boss. The spoils of war are yours to claim. Not only will you face off against classic world bosses overhauled with new mechanics, but you'll even discover new world bosses to test your mettle and the strength of your resolve. But if you're looking for a way to gear up solo, take on quests from the Heroes Call Board, an endgame quest board that sends you
I mean, I
out
agree,
into
but the law is
deadly
written in a certain way, and this came first. True, but I could have swore we live in a country where competition was a good thing, right? In capitalism world, whatever the fuck you guys want to call it, right? Competition was a good thing. But now we're living in a world where competition is a bad thing, so the companies just buy each other out or stop each other from growing, whatever the fuck, so that they have the monopoly on whatever the fuck is happening. You know what I'm saying? This would be competition for Blizzard, and it would be good competition because it would force them to get off their ass and make their project or their product better, because if not, they will just go over here. This is a version of World of Warcraft that's free. You know, it's a private server, sir, and it's probably going to get shut down, sir, but it has way more content than the regular World of Warcraft has, and you don't have to pay for it. I'm paying $15 a month for World of Warcraft. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're waiting for Classic Plus, and they said, quote, let them cook, but there's no way they cooked as good as this. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between a McDonald's cook who flips burger and a chef. You know what I'm saying? And this looks like it was made by a chef, and I'm just worried about Blizzard. I just don't think they'll be able to chef it up.
Locations like Winterspring or the Plaguelands. As you complete callboard quests, you'll make progress towards earning a callboard cache, a treasure chest of powerful items. Fill the bar, and you'll receive a cache filled with loot equivalent to the currently released raid. Callboard quests send all adventurers to the same location, meaning you might find potential friends to ally with, or deadly enemies to compete against. But for the truly bloodthirsty, honor and glory await in Battlegrounds and the Arena. And on Conquest of Azeroth, the battle rages like never before. Charge into both new and classic maps, like Warsong Gulch, Twin Peaks, and Arathi Basin. Bring your full strength to bear by unleashing hundreds of new spells and abilities on your enemies to decimate your foes and bring in victory. In Battlegrounds, you can truly put your new spells to the test. Buy some time for your flag carrier as a chronomancer to secure your team of flag cap, or join forces to trap the lumber mill with blast mines as tinkers, creatively preventing enemy capture.
That's so stupid, bro! Come on, man.
Burrow into an enemy as a Venomancer with Parasite, then ambush them once they're away from allies.
Bro, look at this, bro! That's the fucking bug DPS right there.
Ultimate Eye of the Storm victory.
Like, come on, Blizzard. Like, come on, Blizzard. You're letting some fucking chuds, from your perspective, some little shitheads do a better product? This is insane, man. I would argue this is better than any expansion they've ever released in retail World of Warcraft. Like, this is exciting shit.
On an enemy as a witch doctor.
Like, we got one new clash per expansion, whatever. You know, throughout the years, basically, every other expansion. They dropped the game with 21 classes. And they all seem exciting.
Befriending the Hexed Beast as a ranger, and suddenly having 3 allies capturing the objective for your victory. On COA PvP, everything changes, and you'll combine your unique strengths with others to bring in the win. Of course, if you prefer more competitive combat, Look no further than arenas. Charge into small skirmishes for 2v2 and 3v3 combat. On COA, you can look forward to an entirely new meta and an infinite number of new team comps. Figure out how to best combine your new skills to dominate the competition. Queuing with a dedicated group, or playing solo queue to queue up for battle automatically.
I shouldn't have watched this fucking video.
Come up with, and what team comps will surpass all others in 2v2 and 3v3 fights. Only time will tell as you test your might in the arena.
That's an arena?!
Welcome to the beginning of a new era. A completely new experience like nothing that has ever come before it or will ever come again. An opportunity for you to return to the world you love in a completely, dynamically reimagined way, where you'll become one of 21 new classes forged from Warcraft's lore, where you'll step back into an Azeroth enriched with all new places to explore, where you'll level up and grow stronger, make meaningful choices as you choose your spec and pick from thousands of brand new talents that help you define your strengths. Where you'll take the choices you make and wage war against a dangerous Azeroth filled with different RPG creatures that challenge each and every class in different ways. Take them down battle after battle to discover incredible immersive items and world-forged gear to add even more depth and dimension to your class. If you can't find it, forge it with expanded professions and ascend to even greater heights. All the while engaging with thousands of other adventurers doing the same thing, coming together as allies and waging war in PvP. Everything comes together in a dynamic environment where every decision you make matters, where old meets new, and where everyone can join in the adventure. Whether you're an Ascension veteran ready for a new challenge, a classic player searching to recapture your love of the world, or even a brand new player who has never stepped foot into WoW before, you can join tens of thousands of other players and embark on the adventure together. This is the beginning of the next generation of custom WoW. Prepare yourself, adventurer. The next chapter of your story is about to begin.
Let us ask the all-knowing. What do I do? If you're talking about product extension to private World of Warcraft server, the biggest issue isn't that streaming it is automatically copyright infringement. The issue is that it is an unofficial server based on Blizzard intellectual property. Whether you're at risk depends on both the platform and the IP holder's enforcement, and no one can guarantee that a particular approach is safe. Here's how I'd think about your option. Option 1, stream it on your main channel. Risk, moderate. Many creators have streamed private servers over the years without issue, but that doesn't mean it's permitted or risk-free. If Blizzard or the platform decides to enforce their rights, the fact that it's live or on your main channel wouldn't necessarily matter. Pros, your audience stays stronger, better for growth. Cons, any enforcement would affect your main brand. Stream it and delete the VOD. Slightly lower exposure, but not safe. Deleting the VOD reduces the amount of archived content, but not eliminate the fact that you broadcasted live. People can still clip it, and Twitch retains data for some time if the concern is copyright. Deleting the VOD isn't a guarantee. Option 3, disable VODs entirely. This reduces the amount of permanent content available on your channel. However, the live broadcast still exists. Viewers can still record it. It doesn't make the stream immune for copyright issues. Make a separate channel. This is what creators choose if they want to keep experimental or potentially risky content separate. Pros, keeps your primary brand cleaner. If something happens, it may not directly affect the branding of your main content. Cons, it does not isolate your Twitch or YouTube account from platform-wide enforcement. If a platform issues a strike or suspension tied to your account, having another channel isn't necessarily protective. Don't monetize those streams. This may make you feel uncomfortable ethically, but it doesn't meaningfully change the copyright analysis. Copyright enforcement generally isn't determined of whether you earned money from the stream. Safer alternatives. If your goal is to grow your channel with WoW content, play retail, WoW, hardcore, seasonal. If you want to play Product Ascension, a more cautious approach would be stream it only occasionally. Disable or avoid long-term VOD storage if you don't want an archive. Avoid making it the centerpiece of your channel. Be prepared to stop if you receive platform or rights holder notice. Bro, avoid assuming everyone streams it, so it's allowed.
By the light.
Believing deleting VODs makes the stream legally safe. Creating a second channel explicitly expecting to shield your main channel from enforcement. I wouldn't stream it at all if I were you. The reason why I want to stream it, for one, I want to play with my community. You know what I'm saying? I want to continue to grow my channel as well. But this is like an opportunity that honestly I don't want to pass up, to be honest with you. I'm saying I missed Turtle Wild, and Turtle Wild got shut down, but Turtle Wild wasn't as crazy as this is, to be honest. If I streamed it every day for a month for 8 hours a day, and I get a copyright strike or DMCA, is it per video or per stream? Or is it... If you made a different month for 8 hours and I get a copyright strike or DMCA, is it per stream or is it a one-time thing where if I stop, I'm okay? There's no universal rule that will say one strike for a month of streaming. Well, that's not what I'm saying. Best case, you receive one takedown notice or a warning, stop streaming it, and nothing further happens. Like, I really want to do this for science, right? Because competition is a very good thing. And if I'm able to experience this game, you know, we could hold Blizzard to a higher standard, because Rare would play this game for free and Blizzard would be charging us $15 plus a box price for a game that I would imagine won't even
is with us, brothers.
you know, equal to this. Yo, Shingun coming in with a Twitch Prime. Thank you, big dog. You what you want for 20 years, you finally let the plus 5. Yeah, but this is probably not going to be a permanent thing. This would be a temporary process. Plus, we just started doing the SoD HARDCORE challenge, so I would only do this if Bean played with me. Bean would have to go along over there with us as well. That's the only way I would consider it. Chris Message is following you. Don't stream private. What? Chris Metzen is following me? What do you mean Chris Metzen is following me? Dude probably doesn't know that I exist. And to be honest, Blizzard should want this to happen. If they truly cared about their product, if they truly cared, they would want this type of shit because competition is good. You know, it would show them that their product needs improvement and that the people that are in control of their product right now is not leading to the direction. You know Bobka? Yeah, what about Bobka? He was on Bronzebeard? Yeah, but he's still streaming today. His channel wasn't shut down. He streamed and did not get banned? You believe Blizzard watching your stream? It's not that Blizzard's watching my stream. They don't have to watch me at all. But if they wanted to, they could go and find all the people who, or as many people as possible, who were doing this, and then try to, you know, do some shit to shut down our channel. I don't know. I don't know how malicious they would go. Especially with how vocal I've been. You know, I would imagine they would fucking, you know, go for my ass. I mean, if I streamed for this amount in 30 days and I get a strike, could they strike me 29 times? Or would it be just the one and then I stop? I believe you can only have 3 DMCA strikes on Twitch. Yes, they could theoretically submit notices for many separate streams. There isn't a rule that says once you get a DMCA strike, everything's forgiven. If you stop, for example, if you stream 30 separate VODs, they could send a notice for just one VOD. They could send notices covering several VODs. They could send notices for all 30 VODs. Whether that strike is one strike, multiple strikes, or another enforcement outcome depends on which Twitch processes those notices and circumstances. It's not something that's guaranteed one way or another. In practice, many copyright owners don't pursue every possible instance of infringement content, but you shouldn't rely on that. The DMCA framework allows rights holders to identify multiple allegedly infringing works if they do. So your plan is that might end with only one notice, but if there's no guarantee, the rights holder couldn't also submit notices for other streams from that same month. The streams are under Ascension deck building game. Yeah, I know it's over there. I really just don't know what to do, man. I don't want to be mean, but grow a pair, come here. It's not about growing a pair and coming here. This is my main source of income now, you know. I got fired from both of my jobs. Or I got fired from one job and I quit the other job. I wouldn't want to do anything to risk my channel. Let me feed Cobra real quick. Shouldn't have watched that fucking video. Ark 11, get yourself a Whopper. No, not tonight. Tomorrow, probably. I promise you, after Ascension shuts down, there'll be another Ascension Plus. Probably. That's it, Saturday. Too much retail things for my taste. I hate the fact that everyone starts off with 30 slot bags. What the fuck? Like 130 slaughter or all 4 30 slaughters?
I mean, I've said this many times on streams, you guys are probably already aware, but if content creators make content...
I don't know why this is so fucked right now.
I mean, I've said this many times on streams, you guys are probably already aware, but if content creators make content about private servers, not only can you get banned in WoW, because Blizzard could link your WoW account to you playing the private server and putting content on the internet, and you can get your WoW account banned. Not only that, you can also get DMCA'd on Twitch and have your Twitch account closed. So it's like a massive no-no if you're a streamer or a content creator. I've been seeing lots of Twitch streamers on Turtle WoW the past couple of weeks, or on Epoch. Yeah, so you can stream Epoch if you're a small content creator and you're kind of going under the radar. But if you catch any Steam, you're gonna get stopped. So this happened back in the day with Nostalrius. Like, some people were streaming Nostalrius and it was like, okay, it was kind of fine for a little bit. and then Soda Poppin streamed it, and then I started streaming it, and a bunch of streamers started streaming it, and then we all got notices that, like, you can't do that. So it's like, can't do that. Yeah. When you say streamer, do you mean advanced?
I haven't gotten a notice yet. I haven't gotten a notice.
This panhandler. Yes? How am I supposed to answer that, man? Goodness gracious. Unbelievable. True? What, guys, what do you mean true? Goodness gracious.
There's no live streams.
$74.000. Tampoco es... Sí, cumple muchas funcionalidades. Si me preguntan es porque una mínima pizca de interés hay. Lo único que tenés que hacer es descargarlo y listo. Porque no se puede, porque la página no funciona.
Pra jogar ou não? Sim ou não? O que é que você diz?
Is there any NA people playing this and streaming?
Deixa eu ler o chat aqui. É só isso, rapaziada. É tanta gente que eu não tô achando... Pô, tá bugado o livro?
Okay, level 57. Is it me lagging or is that them lagging? You hear that audio? From the arrows? Gonna make some dinner, spend some time with the lady, catch you on a bit. See you, Bean. There's not very many streams of it at all. Let me see, progress engine.
Good. I mean, he was doing good damage. Oh, soul spec. Oh, he's talking about soul.
Would they have LFG?
Sinclair. The thing about Sinclair is like, he's good, but he's better. Like he's best when the other team has like a dynamo. Or
LFG.
Oh my god. Cranking. Bellsworn tank. He is pumping pretty hard.
This is Scarlet Enclave. Oh no, it's just Scarlet Monastery.
It's our tank.
I don't know. I'm starting to lose my excitement. Okay, I'm starting to calm down. I'm starting to calm down.
And Rem takes the bags.
Post nut clarity kicking in? Yeah, legit.
Oh yeah. So I think that changed, like, I mean, even like last half it was still really good.
Okay. Alright, so I don't know if I'm gonna play. I calmed down.
What is this?
Wait, Thigh Gappy's doing it?
What?
He's risking it for the biscuit?
What the hell did I just get? Recharges. Oh my god. So I don't think I put this on.
Why can't I scroll back in his VOD? Does he not have any VODs active? Oh, he's not having his VODs played.
What fucking bank is this? Oh, chat, so many. A personal bank already exists nearby? Oh, okay. I really have questions, boys. It's bad. Already known.
Yeah.
So it's got like retail BGs and shit. What is that red circle? Okay, just level 19. I'm so on the fence, man.
How did he die? Boss thing is not even here. Oh, that's him. Okay, never mind. Here we go.
Oh my god. What game is this? That was Product Ascension. We saw the trailer for Product Ascension and now I'm sad. I feel like it broke my brain. Would Blizzard go after me? they gave Zaryu and they gave other people a warning, would they fucking go after me? Um, Fuck! Brother, it broke my fucking brain! We're gonna say you should try it off stream. I don't want to try it off stream because I like having genuine reactions. So I would want you guys there. No, I would want to experience it together as a community. No, you don't have to play the game, but I would want to be there and you know, see my reaction to me exploring everything for the first time. Fuck! It would only be until Classic Plus. It wouldn't be a permanent thing either way. It'll literally only be until Classic Plus, because even if Classic Plus is shit or worse, I would still play it. But what if it is shit or worse? Then now I'm gonna be playing, I'm gonna have a memory of what could have been. It made me sad, Chet. It made me sad. I'm in such a like torn spot in my fucking mind right now. T-Wiz great so far. Classic Plus is on deck, and they better hit home run.
What's on your mind?
So we about to ban a hardcore software ascension arc? Oh, ban is not what I would say. But no, I don't think I'm gonna play Product Ascension. There's too much risks, man. I'm just heartbroken because of how exciting it is. And I can't play it. If I was able to play it, no problem, yes, I'd probably go try it out right now. But, you know, thinking long term, I don't know, big dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be doing this long term. Or I want to be streaming WoW or streaming, you know, in general long term. And I would just be heartbroken if my channel was just taken down. Now, logically, I don't think it would, because one, I'm a smaller content creator, so they probably wouldn't even see me. But you never know, right? And I don't know if I play it all stream, because all stream, if I was going to play a game, it was just to farm clips. And I won't be able to clip anything from Product Ascension. There's no way Classic Plus is going to compete with it. Right? They actually exceeded the bar that I set for Blizzard. Just from that trailer. Like, I had a bar for Blizzard that I didn't think they were going to reach. And they actually exceeded that bar. Insane. Damn, playing it off stream would just blow, because if I do enjoy it, I won't be able to show chat.
Health warning. Health warning.
Wouldn't let these police Blizzard LARPers tell you that they care about this. Took them 20 plus years to even realize people made content for this game, and they don't, and they do almost nothing with it. I need a dab check. I mean, I'm gonna at least clear Norman. Well, I wouldn't be leaving the SoD HARDCORE challenge behind. I would still be doing SoD HARDCORE. Oh shit, I almost dropped my ashtray. I want to log into the server. I want to do it for science. I want to try out classes and shit. Just to see. You know, worst case scenario would be I get addicted to it, and then I end up going all the way to 60 and then sweating it out for 1v1 arenas. Like, that would be worst case scenario. Arguably best case scenario, but that would be the worst case scenario. Oof, we just lost somebody. So I just signed up and downloaded. Let me know when you and B doing it. I don't know if we'll do it. You know, maybe it'd be an off-stream thing just for the experience. But I would want y'all to hang out with me. I want y'all to see it. Arc what? Shit. Resist my hodge. Okay. It's honestly a difficult question. It really is, from different angles and stuff. I should have just never watched it, man. I saw like the first, I was skipping through it, and I watched like 3 minutes of shit from like Savix. And I was like, fuck. And then today I finally gave in to watch the full thing, and I shouldn't. You know, I haven't really been that hyped or that excited for a long time for World of Warcraft. You know, that shit was way better than any of the retail expansions they've shown us. We still have that level boosting bug thing. I don't think logically they will come after me, right? I'm a smaller streamer, but I'm still technically in the top 1%. Yes, I know it sounds fucking weird. So I don't know if I'm technically a small streamer, but in terms of the individuals with thousands of viewers, yes, I'm absolutely a small streamer, right? But am I small enough to go under the radar? I don't know. You can stream it on Kick. I say test it offline as well tomorrow. I don't want to test it because I want you guys to have my genuine reaction to everything that we see. Running man, I mean nothing really to lose. What do you mean nothing to lose, brother? My livelihood. It's my channel. I'm saying I'm literally like, you know, it's just I don't know. You know, I hear about these individuals who get banned on Twitch for doing all this shit and then they get unbanned a few days later. I can get you unbanned if you get banned, I promise that. If I can't, I will wire you 10K. Yeah, but shit, to be honest, you fucking wired me the 10K right now, I would risk the shit. You know what I'm saying? I figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah! My dad knows someone who works on Twitch, quotes. Okay. I know someone who worked at Blizzard as well for 7 years. Come at me, let them know, Waffles. Fuck's sake, does it start with a P? What? Shit. Now I told Art to not stream it actually, and told him yesterday to not look up any videos. Bitch, you kept pinging me yesterday. Or you didn't kept. You pinged me yesterday, showing me the game and shenanigans in the Discord. You want my ass to play it. don't play because someone's got your name, that's fine. I got other names. You know, they can take my name, but they won't be like the OG. I don't know, man. Fuck.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground. Be good.
Stream it on Kick. So much of the keylogger stuff? What? Keylogger on what? So much and they tried to play Ascension and got keylogged? I don't know how that would work. So I could technically stream it on Kick. Is that how a keylogger works? Yeah, I thought a keylogger required you to like at least click on something on your email, you know, some message or some shit, which takes you to some random link or something, or some physical, you know, USB driver. No sé que venga. Out of the way, I'm fucking hungry. Heather Knight probably said it looks good in Classic Plus, gotta be word. Yeah. Yep. Is that something I would play off stream? The other bad part is that we'd be technically splitting up the community. We'd have individuals, like watching that video probably got some individuals off of SoD HARDCORE, which means our guild is now smaller, which is kind of sad. Just by watching the video. Man got super intelligent, he lost it, and forever regretted we had seen. No, I've not seen that guy. Yeah, the hardcore guilds down the lines as well. Well, they weren't, to be fair, they weren't really a huge guild. You know, they were just using like the old classic hardcore add-ons and stuff. You know, they weren't even using the SoD HARDCORE add-on. And, you know, they were just parking their character at 25 and stuff. I don't even know when they're supposed to open up to 40.
How are you? See you around.
So, a couple things. I could stream it on Kick, which means we could start the day with hardcore SoD, and like towards the end of the stream, I could probably log over to Kick. And then, I don't know, maybe we stream with no cam on or something. Or stream it on Twitch, and I get my copyright strike, and then I stop. Twitch, I can get up to 3 copyright strikes. I'm honestly starting to think it might be safe on YouTube. Or Twitch. Kick pays you to stream $14 an hour as long as you meet certain requirements. What? This doesn't make any sense. So how do they make their money? I always thought Kick was a scam website. Because they're literally backed up by Stake, which is a gambling website. So you guys turn off the XP to level 10, is that just enjoy the world longer? Yes. And so you don't outlevel your areas, you end up being very weak. I don't know, part of me just doesn't trust Kick. Like, I wouldn't want to give them my bank information and stuff. I would much rather do it on my Twitch, because I wouldn't give a fuck about my Kick account. I would want to grow my Twitch account as well. I want to be able to continue, you know, to just grow the channel. Right? I want to play Prague Ascension, because this is probably going to be a once-in-a-lifetime thing, and it's very exciting. And I would really be, you know, devastated if Blizzard were to shut me down, like shut down my channel or something. But from what I'm seeing, logically speaking, it doesn't seem like, from what, you know, Google and everything's telling me, is they don't usually go after small content creators. They don't really go after content creators at all. They usually just go after the individuals who created the private server. And, you know, individuals have received warnings to not do this anymore. So I couldn't stream it until I get my warning. But I would probably only be streaming on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube, I don't think I'll be streaming it because I don't want to have any VODs up there. And I'll probably delete all my VODs and delete all my clips related to Product Ascension. Yeah, YouTube, I think, has 3 copyright strikes. And I don't know if they can be removed or not. And then you get deleted. YouTube, Twitch does have a time frame of it getting removed over time. And I'm a good boy. I don't listen to music or anything on stream. So I'd be willing to risk my 1 out of 3 copyright strikes for Product Ascension. But only if Bean tries it out as well. So this is another part that breaking my heart. You know, there's so many of us that are probably going to try it out from the guild that's going to separate the guild and the individuals playing Product Ascension, which is another thing breaking my heart. Like, I should have never watched that video because I imagine it excited a lot of people. Bean said earlier he would do it if the community did it. It's a free private server. I'm not promoting this private server, Blizzard. I would simply want to play it for science. That's it. And if they really fucked with the players, if they really, you know, respected us or cared about us, if they really cared about their project, they wouldn't go after the players themselves. Sure, they can shut down the project, whatever, but they should allow us to enjoy this. And hopefully, they will learn from it as well. You know, they used to be really good at stealing all the good ideas. The code would be cooked, split between the games. Well, I feel like we're already split between the games because I watched the video on stream. You know, it's 7 o'clock and we usually have 40-ish people online. We have 23 right now. Half the guild right now is playing Product Ascension. Chat, press 1 if you're playing Product Ascension. Alright, so there's only 3 of you playing. Pog! Where is it? Chad, are we doing this? This isn't valid for boosting. No, it's just some bug. Were we doing this? I was watching for a few minutes. I downloaded it. I have to make my account now. If you were on YouTube and you would want to hang out for some Project Ascension shenanigans, come over here to twitch.tv/Alcavian. I'm going to be ending my YouTube stream here soon. Looks like the core is going bye-bye. He left Classic Hardcore for this, and now possibly Ascension. What? What's this perspective, big dog? You think we're going to be playing SoD Hardcore forever? We were going to go play Classic Plus as soon as it came out in almost 2 months. I'm not allowed to go play things now. Oh, it's a rest time? Wait, you're getting off of Ascension Waffles? Wait, so it wasn't that good, is what you're saying? No, I'm not home yet? No, I see. Who's going to Ascension? But the majority of the guild is already on Ascension. We have 21 online. The majority of the guild is already on Ascension. Damn, now y'all making it more fucking difficult. Gearloose, you from Human Air? That's just gonna get shut down? Exactly. It's gonna get shut down. Which is why I want to play it, so I can see the potential of what World of Warcraft could be, if it really is a fun experience. the core is bye-bye, I'll start playing. If this, you know, we haven't even logged into Prague Ascension. If just saying that we downloaded Prague Ascension was enough for you to say, well, core is bye-bye, we'll just stop playing, then the hardcore experience wasn't for you either way, big dog. We weren't going to do this for the rest of our lives. This was a event that was going to take up space until Classic Plus. So when I went to go play Classic Plus, where you have also said, oh, well, everyone's moving on, I'm never going to play this again. Probably. But you can't hold that against me, right?
Need something?
Not saying it's facts. Well, Ned, leave the hardcore challenge, big dog. No, leave the hardcore challenge, big dog. We don't need you here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, at the end of the day, play what you want. You say the same thing to people who complain about hardcore rules here. What? Doesn't matter. Play what you want to play it. I'm afraid it will get shut down before we have a chance to Prague, because I thought they just dumped all this content before they get cooked. I don't even, like, Prague wasn't even my intentions. I just want to log in and see the world. Do some questing, do some leveling, you know, kill some random mobs and shit. I just wanted to see it. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. I'm just saying I like this better. Well, that's not an accurate statement, because you said if the core is bye-bye, I'll just stop playing. You know what I'm saying? So you're capping. I feel like I can't really do shit because there's always gonna be people pissy about the other side, you know? Should've just never watched that video. What's up, James? Yeah, but the reason to be here is the core, right? The community? Yeah, but if the community decided to go play a different game, if you cared about the community, why would you be all pissy? You know what I'm saying? If you're only playing for the community. But it just honestly seems like a couple of people just seems like they just want to, you know, be a little negative. This is fun. We'll just keep doing SoD HARDCORE. You know, we'll let chat play their Prague Ascension. If they like it, they'll come back to SoD HARDCORE, I guess.
Hey there. Safe travels. See you later.
Bothers me how they are more defensive about Blizzard than Blizzard is. Back, what's the verdict? Now I don't know if I'm a fucking pleb. Probably just do SoD HARDCORE. Maybe try to push it out of my brain, not even think about it. I need to get myself one of those Men in Black. The fucking stick that they flash in your eyes and shit. Make you forget everything. That'd be huge. What's up, Peace? I'm not against trying it, watching it. It just sucks at the core fractures and doesn't recover. Well, the core is the community. The core isn't just random people that just start doing the hardcore. Majority of the core are people who watch the stream. Like, it's the community. It's us. We are the ones who make up the core. Right? We're not going to live in the core for the rest of our lives. We're not playing SoD HARDCORE for the rest of our lives. There will be a point where we go and play different games. When Classic Plus is coming out, this was the obvious. We're not going to be playing SoD HARDCORE. Right? So I just feel like there's some individuals that are making the decision harder than it has to be. I'm saying, like, together as a community, we're going to places. We don't all have to go. But to say that the community is going to be fractured, I don't say that's the case. Because it's not like we're all leaving SoD HARDCORE and that's it, we're deleting the game. No, we would be trying Prog Ascension, and some individuals would love Prog Ascension, but they'd still probably watch the stream and hang out because there's no Project Ascension streamer that could stream their game. You know, so they'd probably still be in the chat. They'd just be playing, you know, Prog Ascension rather than playing the core itself. But the community would still be there. Okay, being when I reload on the screen, it says hardcore style is valid, but when I press H, it says failed rules level boosting. BFD is green. Yeah, it's just a bug. I don't know, you know. We don't know how to fix the bug, I guess. It's been harassing us all day today. Just don't. I don't know what's causing these individuals. There's so many people getting it. I don't know what they're doing that's causing it to happen. This is again, it died a little while ago. Updating add-ons is what it did for me. Yeah, but I don't know how another add-on would invalidate them. Yeah, that's my last death with her. What? How did I die? I don't remember. Oh, the fucking thing in Badlands. Do you get dab check as an order? Yeah, I'm about to do one right now. I'm loading it up. Damn. Maybe we will. Sometimes you just gotta let the light decide, you know what I'm saying? Cheers, War Beast. So we could always start off the stream with SoD HARDCORE. End stream on YouTube earlier. And then end stream on Twitch. Or sorry, not Twitch. And then stream only on Twitch for the Prague Ascension. Wait, there's an HD patch file? I'm downloading it. What, is it almost done? There's a lot to download? $36 gigs? Add-ons menu top right. Add-ons. I just want details. Third-party add-ons do not on the Ascension, can cause a lot of issues from high latency, FPS, and crashes. Try to use our add-ons from the launcher when possible. Okay, well, I'm trying to save the changes. Is that letting me save it? It is saved. Or it's officially downloading. And Linky Loot Collector, it's a must World Forge item locations. I'm not too worried about that. What class are you gonna try first? I have no idea. Beautiful. Can I suggest a class? Sure. Not a Zoroth? Isn't that the warrior? The one that with like fire and everything? Oh, you're the best. Appreciate you, man. I agree. I think you like it too.
Hello, once again, one and all, and welcome back to Conquest of Azeroth. Deals a large chunk of damage to all enemies within 10 yards, and puts a debuff on them that absorbs a chunk of healing for 10 seconds. Really good in both PvE and PvP. You have Decimation,
Fuck, I just
which
failed it.
causes your Skull Ticker or Warbringer to guaranteed
Damn it.
strike for 20% and for an extra 25% damage on top of the extra crit damage. Now, the really important ability, which the max number of stacks ready, and you get one extra stack per demon fire you use. Pairing this with an Inferno Strike, now pretty much a set of abilities. Sever has a 4-second cooldown, so chance of Sever by me increases the minute active abilities you get. You get a new Pestilence of Apocalypse, which causes enemies.
No, I don't know. I don't know about this.
The Necromancer is a dark spellcaster, a master of undeath and harbinger of rot and plague. Cold, calculating, necromancers use twisted magic to reanimate fallen corpses, summoning entire legions of undead to serve them in combat. Wielding crippling plagues and icy curses, necromancers slow foes to a crawl while relentless minions drag them to their grave. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth. Necro damage, dots, and frost spells. Necromancers build up runic power
Oh, this actually looks so fun.
abilities or summon more temporary minions. The longer you stay in combat, the more withered enemies become, stumbling between the crushing weight of diseases, slows, and heal cuts. As they slow to a crawl, you can order your minions to close.
Majority of the community is here. Let's let the chat decide. /poll. Do I play it? Yes or no? Chat, even if you're a lurker, please consider playing. What would you prefer to watch? Yes or no, do we play Prague Ascension? I'll give you 2 minutes. No would be SoD. Yes would be played. And this doesn't mean go play it permanently. This means try it out. Chat, vote for me, please. Even if you're a lurker. We got 55 people in here. What would you prefer to watch, big dog? You want to check out some Ascension? Just take a peek? You want to just do SoD? Yes, take a peek. No SoD. About 80% of the players or the people want to watch it, which is the community. As you guys. There might be a few individuals upset about it, but if they wanted to join for the community, perhaps, you know, check it out with us. You know, if you don't like it, you don't like it, we'll come back to SoD. But I just really want to try this.
Goes in for the kill, then raise their corpse to serve you. Necromancers specialize in death, rhyme, and animation. Death Necromancers focus on stacking up damage over time effects. As you ravage enemies with multiple dots, slows, and heal cuts, you'll use Ray of Rot to accelerate their tick rates.
Bro, that looks so
massive
sick.
Damage as they struggle to reach you. Stack up enough dots, and you can even cause enemies to burst with Toxic Plague, dealing massive AoE damage to everything around. Rhyme Necromancers specialize in...
The core needs you to get through Nomer. Don't forget the mission. Well, there was never a specific goal for us to do, because the goal would be to clear Scarlet Enclave, but we had 3 months or 4 months until, not even 4 months, like 3.5 months until Classic Plus, because we were only going to play SoD HARDCORE until Classic Plus comes out, because we're just trying to find something to do that would be fun for us. That's not going to be a 1 month thing, something that lasts for a while. And SoD HARDCORE has been, we've been doing it for almost 2 months now. And it's obviously fun. We're continuing to do it. But this just came out of nowhere. And it just looks too exciting for us to not do it. And I want to try it personally because I can compare this to Classic Plus. You know, there's clearly some good ideas in this version of WoW. And I honestly just don't want to miss it. Turtle WoW, you know, whatever. Right, I can hear about all the good things, but there was nothing about it. I've seen the trailer and stuff. There's nothing about it that really excited me. This is incredible. The trailer they did, you know, the classes and stuff, it's so exciting. Like, I really want to try it out. Who knows, maybe I won't like it.
Damage they take from you and your minions. Strong Rhyme Necromancers may even choose to cast off their physical form, transforming into a deadly Frost Lich. Animation Necromancers are master summoners, channeling the full force of their twisted magics into strengthening their undead minions. Dark commanders of a vast unholy army, Animation Necromancers gain extra life force to summon additional minions. You also gain access to
look at
animation
this!
cells, temporary pets that you can raise in addition to permanent ones. Animation Necromancers swarm and overwhelm targets, burying them beneath the stench and gnashing teeth of an unstoppable undead army. When they fall, it's one more soldier for your innumerable legion.
It does accept when you get banned for playing a private server. Blizzard doesn't often go after players themselves. They mainly go after the whatchamacallit, the server. And if you're a content creator, then they would like tell you to don't do it again or DMCA strike you or some shit. But I don't think they would ban your character. They could probably. I don't think they would.
No matter how you specialize, necromancers are...
Because that's just petty. The TOS, yeah, but all the streamers like Savix used to pluck and play private servers, Guzu used to play private server, S-Fan used to play private server, and they used to stream it, and they're all totally fine and big content creators today. So, you know, I've never made a mistake yet. I don't think Blizzard will and by the way, if they also delete my account, I don't really give a fuck about Maritza account. If they delete my account for Classic Plus or Classic WoW, I don't really give a shit. Classic Plus, we're starting over. Are they gonna ban me from playing Classic Plus because I played Ascension? Like, I'm a small-ass content creator. You know what I'm saying?
Are masters of undeath that...
Grays streams Ascension?
I would take this over. We build up a
for yourself. It's nasty.
No, he's not. Grace for days? No, he's not. He was streaming Classic WoW.
My man, 50.
Okay, that actually.
Cripple foes from afar while their minions take them down.
Oh, well, this one's pretty sick.
Command your legion and
Necromancer. Oh, Necromancer is clearly pretty fucking awesome. I was excited about the Blood Mage as well.
The Blood Mage is a sanguine spellcaster that channels their own life force to aid them in combat. Bending blood to their sinister designs, they can sink into pools to avoid...
There's vanilla-only crybabies in his chat that are threatening to report him as if Blizzard even cares. That's why OGs is second-guessing. Well, if people have been watching my content and community and are willing to fuck me over to ban me or try to get me banned, honestly, it's kind of cringe. Because it's not really the type of community that I've been growing. There might be somebody like that, but I'd rather us just be chill and just play the game together.
Avoid damage, drain the life from their foes, and transform into monstrous creatures. But blood is also a source of life. Certain blood mages choose to use their eerie powers to restore and revitalize allies, making their dark magic useful to those with the stomach to adventure.
It's actually insane.
Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Blood Mage Hero Highlight. Blood mages are dark spellcasters that use rage and their own health to cast spells. They're extremely versatile and can specialize as any role in the game. They can tank as brutal worgans, deal damage as a sanguine spellcaster or a monstrous vampire, and even heal their party by using their own life force. No matter which path you choose, you'll build up rage to unleash savage attacks, tearing the flesh from foes, performing dark rituals, summoning packs of werewolves from the shadows, or hunting down your prey. In addition, blood mages use their eerie powers to enhance and fortify allies, increasing their stamina, enraging them, or causing them to receive more healing. Blood mages can specialize as a flesh weaver, sanguine, accursed, or in lycanthropy. Flesh weavers
Lycanthropy? What the fuck?
are ritualistic healers that excel at manipulating and spreading blood rituals. These heal allies with the damage that the Flesh Weaver puts out. As a Flesh Weaver, you'll gain stacks of pooled vitality, increasing your healing output and empowering your healing spells at 10 stacks. Flesh Weavers also have access to incredibly powerful AoE heals capable of draining enemies.
Look how insane this looks, though. It feels like classic regular World of Warcraft, but juiced classes that are it makes it so good so far.
Life essence.
I don't know what class I'm going to start. I really have no idea. I often play Paladin, but this was years of me playing World of Warcraft and playing each class and understanding how, like, how each class is, kind of, how they carry themselves, whatever. And Paladin's always been me. But I want to try out all of these classes. They just seem very fun.
They're on the battlefield. Sanguine blood mages devastate foes by transmuting their own life force into terrifying spells, engulfing enemies in pools of blood. However, as you use your blood, you hunger for more. As you thirst for blood, your abilities grow stronger at the cost of draining more HP. Grow desperate enough, and you'll become insatiable, bleeding every second. Quench your thirst and regain your sanity by leeching the life from foes, with spells like Vampiric Fang and Life Drinker. Accursed blood mages begin the fight as casters, using their magic to build up rage. Once they amass enough, they succumb to their true form, transform into a vampire, and leap into close quarters combat as a bleed-focused melee fighter. Tear into your enemy's flesh, reduce the damage you take, and leech
a bleed-focused melee fighter.
The life from foes. Once your rage subsides, return to your mortal form to step back from the fight and unleash ranged magics until you succumb again. Lycanthropy blood mages completely shed their mortal.
Watch the full video. I did watch the full video. That's why we're in this predicament right now, because it broke my brain. It broke my fucking brain.
The Reaper is an embodiment of wrathful shadows, an incarnation of death that hunts the living of Azeroth. Cunning, ruthless, and able to slip into the shadows at will, Reapers harvest the souls of slain enemies.
What the fuck?
Savage attacks.
What the fuck was that?
By reaping it from hapless foes. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Reaper Hero Highlight. The Reaper is a melee damage dealer who uses various scythe and shadow attacks to cleave through multiple foes at once, restoring their own health while absorbing massive punishment in full plate armor. Each time you kill an enemy, you'll harvest a reaped soul. Certain Reaper abilities cost a soul to use, while others have a powerful soul infusion effect. By using such an ability with 3 collected souls, you'll expend the souls to unleash a devastating extra effect. Harvest souls, unleash soul infusions, and bring life on Azeroth to an end. Reapers can specialize as Harvesters, Soul Reapers, or Dominators. Harvesters are sanguine executioners that specialize in dealing massive damage.
Bro, this looks so sick.
Foes,
I've been saying that for the past 3 fucking classes.
Completely capable of taking on several enemies at once, healing through the pain, and bringing adversaries to their end. Exceptional solo fighters with high sustain and plate armor, Harvesters also find their place in groups through powerful cleave and AoE skills. Soul Reapers are spectral wraiths that fade in the shadow to hunt the living. Sinister, intelligent, and deadly, these phantom assassins ambush unsuspecting foes with powerful critical strikes and crippling crowd control effects. Soul Reapers prioritize spell power.
Bro, like Blizzard, please. This is so insane, man. It feels like World of Warcraft, but it's so cool. Like, where did they go wrong, man?
And magic damage, dealing extra shadow and spectral damage with their abilities. They can even assume horrifying phantom forms, which increase the range of their abilities to bring an end to fleeing foes. Finally, Dominators are colossal revenants wielding the full might of their massive two-hander and plate armor. Savage and unyielding, these juggernauts serve as indomitable tanks, using their high parry chance to deflect and shrug
Holy
blows.
shit!
Dominators can suffer brutal damage, mitigating the pain with powerful damage reduction and absorption effects. They can also consume breached souls to heal their own HP, sustaining themselves while dishing out brutal strikes and powerful AoE shadow damage. No matter their form, Reapers are ruthless bringers of shadow and death, harvesting souls to
Ranger, Starcaller, Tinker, Cultist,
power, step forth from the shadows,
Primalist,
and cull the weak from
Witch Doctor.
The Witch Doctor is a mysterious. They can bolster allies, summon Loa spirits, and bewitch.
Summon Loa spirits? Look at them.
Summon Loa spirits and bewitch enemies with sinister hexes. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Witch Doctor Hero Highlight. The Witch Doctor is an extremely versatile class, capable of thriving as a range damage dealer, a caster, or a healer. Witch Doctors wield sinister hexes and potions to curse and enfeeble foes. Some Witch Doctors can summon supporting wards, while others call on Loa avatars to aid them in combat. Others still focus on bolstering and supporting allies by mixing a variety of tinctures and potions. Witch Doctors can specialize in shadow hunting, voodoo, or brewing. Shadow Hunters embrace the teachings of the Dark Spear tribe, mixing eerie magics with spears and glaives. Using wards and hexes to bolster their physical combat, they prefer to move close to their targets, summoning powerful Loa avatar spirits to help them take foes down. Voodoo-focused Witch Doctors are sinister casters who excel at enfeebling foes. By
I'm actually blown away, brother.
Hex effects, you'll slow them to a crawl while dealing massive shadow damage using bat screech blasts and serpent beams. Brewers devote themselves to potions and concoctions.
Not gonna lie. I hope Project Ascension is somehow, some way able to survive the litigation, and this continues to be a staple for the game or for the games, right? Because didn't Power World survive the Pokemon lawsuit? No official verdict has been reached as the lawsuit is still ongoing. What is this called? This is Project Ascension, man.
That bolster and empower allies. These not only heal, but also provide fortifying buffs to turn the tides of battle. Brewers mix ingredients on the fly to create unique and interesting potions.
Like, I've been playing Paladin for over 10 years, but this is giving me anxiety because I don't know what class I would even want to play. Like, I've been playing Paladin for 10 years, and the Paladin classes, I don't know, from what we saw in the trailer, they didn't seem as exciting as these other classes. We've never had a Necromancer. We've never had a Sanguine class. Like, you know, it's just pretty fucking sick, man.
By changing up ingredients, you'll create entirely different brews. Powerful brewers can even unlock additional ingredients.
Oh, this one!
The Venomancer is a mysterious shapeshifter, a master of poisons and potent toxins.
Brother!
Sinister, Venomancers invoke the eerie forms of Azeroth's most fearsome predators. These druids are not merely spellcasters. They are the embodiment of creeping terror.
Like, I would like to be the caster. There was a fucking, what was it? Spy Kids. Was it Spy Kids? This thing. So when I was a kid and I saw Spy Kids, I thought this was so fucking cool. And then when he got one of these as like a little pet around on his hand or some shit, I thought that was so badass. Right? But now I can play something similar, like this insectoid thing. Dude, that looks so sick.
Skittering silently, healing allies, or transforming into the stuff of nightmares. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Venomancer Hero Highlight. Venomancers are an extremely versatile class, able to adapt to any role in the game, with a host of unique crowd control, defensive, and
it looks so cool, man.
Venomancers can tank, dish out damage in melee or as a spellcaster, and even heal their allies. Where you thrive depends on your specialization, but all Venomancers have access to a plethora of powerful utility spells. Deadly spider
The
layers,
light is
encasing
with us,
cocoons,
brothers.
polymorphs, and even
What's up, Boom Classic? That's a Twitch prominent. Isn't Blizzard trying to shut this down? Yes, they've been trying. Hasn't happened yet. And this is insane. They got sued, and then they launched the trailer displaying the new version of the game that they just launched, and it's insane. You know, I would say the Classic Plus bar was like right here for Blizzard, of which I never thought they would ever come close. You know, if I wanted everything perfect with Classic Plus, my bar would be right here. Okay, but I gave Blizzard a bar down here, which was Season of Discovery. Still a good game or whatever, but I want them to just be better than Season of Discovery. So this is how low I gave their bar. This game, so far, from what I've seen in the trailer, like, has exceeded my bar of hype. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been this hyped for a World of Warcraft game since Wrath of the Lich King, when I watched Death Knights originally being, you know, announced, because I thought that was a badass class in the armor, and going to Northrend and fighting the big ass, I forgot what they're called, the humans. I forgot what they're called.
To burrow
but this is like this is so exciting.
Venomancers can specialize in fortitude, stalking, as a Rotweaver, or as a Vizier. Fortitude Venomancers are bulwarks of the swarm, able to shapeshift into indomitable...
Yeah, if it gets shut down. Power World was supposed to get shut down a long-ass time ago, still hasn't.
This form bolsters both your armor and max health, based off of your intellect and agility. Fortitude Venomancers revel in their ability to regrow their exoskeleton. As it takes damage, you can use it to heal or provide huge damage reductions, all while enfeebling groups of enemies with powerful to focus on melee abilities and insane amounts of leech. As a stalker, you can assemble in groups of enemies. Meanwhile, Spider Lords become
Look at this tank, bro. Look at this tank.
Here, summoning swarms of scarabs and locusts to drain life from their foes as they rend their prey apart. Rotweavers are spellcasters who command the caustic arts of poison and decay. As a Rotweaver, Your unique form allows your damage over time effects the ability to crit and benefit from spell haste. You'll spread plagues and venoms with every whispered incantation to cripple foes before draining them of life with venom bolts and serpent coils. Powerful Rotweavers can even summon Hungarians to aid them in combat, spreading toxic mushrooms throughout the battlefield.
Okay. Templar.
The Templar is a master of martial combat, a pious fighter whose faith in the light guides their palm and blade. Trained with lethal efficiency in both swordplay and martial arts, the Templar can unleash devastating combo strikes to both enhance their own effectiveness and empower their allies. Whether hand-to-hand or with a blade, as a vanguard or the cavalry, the Templar is an unmatched frontline fighter that finds a place in any group. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Templar Hero Highlight.
So far, honestly, not as exciting as I thought it was going to be.
Templars are deadly melee fighters that can specialize as either damage dealers or tanks. Using energy to fuel their martial abilities, Templars use
it's a paladin with an energy bar.
skills in a specific order to execute.
Shock an enemy with weapon damage plus 45 and gain a follow-up. Holy Cleave, a powerful follow-up that deals 256 to 315 physical damage to 2 nearby enemies and grants a combo. Your follow-ups strike 2 additional enemies. Or a decisive follow-up that deals weapon damage plus 74 damage and grants a combo. Your follow-ups deal 3% increased damage and 1,000 blades. Over 2.5 seconds, dealing 82 to 83% weapon damage plus 179 physical damage over a 5-year cone.
Deadly combo.
These videos like 2 years old. It is, but it's probably still the same idea.
You can change up your combo move depending on the order you use the skills. Line up the correct skills to unleash massive AoE strikes, gain increased dodge and parry chance, and more. Templars use the light to enhance their bodies, able to double jump, walk on water.
Double jump? Walk on water's pretty sick. Double jump? That double jump look kind of odd, by the way.
Templars use the light to enhance their bodies, able to double jump, walk on water, resurrect allies, and imbue their party with buffs and light heals. Templars can specialize in discipline, as a zealot, or as a crusader. Discipline Templars are
Crusader sounds pretty cool, though.
parry tanks that
Light!
allies by deflecting lethal blows. Taking the brunt of their party's damage, Disciplined Templars make use of nimbleness, defensive abilities, and utility spells to keep themselves and their team alive.
Why does he want to dress,
They
though?
can convert incoming damage into healing for their party, bolster their own defense with holy spells, and imbue allies with various blessings to empower the entire group. Zealots are powerful melee damage dealers that make use of combo breakers.
Dual wield Paladin.
Skills activated by using abilities in a particular order. Line up combo breakers to empower skills with more AoE, better crit chance and crit damage, or increased base damage and healing. Wielding 2 one-handed weapons in a fast-paced game of stacking and unleashing combo breakers.
Oh my god, look how fast the fucking GCDs are going.
Wielding
I just looked at the GCDs.
fast-paced
Is this all the classes, or is this just Templar?
game of stacking and
Look at the speed.
combo breakers. The path of the Zealot is both difficult to master and deadly to behold. Crusaders are juggernauts of righteous conquest, trading grace and precision for raw strength and fury. Wielding a colossal two-handed blade, Crusaders use their combo breakers to make each heavy-hitting strike a tempest of holy might, trading frequent smaller bursts for massive light-imbued swings. A fusion of holy and physical damage, Crusaders weave spells and martial skills together to become the ultimate holy knight. Whether gracefully
Wait, what?
martial skills together to become
Summons 2 copies of yourself to confuse enemies for 10 seconds.
the
Oh.
ultimate holy knight. Whether gracefully deflecting enemy blows, tearing through foes,
Is there new Don't Do Dungeons? Yes. Yes, 100%.
combo breakers, or infusing light into each devastating swing, Templars are a force of fury on the battlefield. May the light be with you as you lead your allies towards glorious combat.
Barbarian Stormbringer, Knight of Zoth. Zoroth. This is a warrior, right?
Zoroth is a harbinger of
yeah, it's a fire warrior.
Doom, a Hell Knight forged in infernal fires. Clad in dark armor and wielding apocalyptic powers, these gore-fueled warriors ravage foes with gut-churning strikes and shadow flame. Chasing down enemies atop fearsome war steeds, the Knight of Zoroth is a rider of armor.
Look at that mount too, bro.
Geddon.
What, does every class get their own mount?
A living incarnation of hellfire, pestilence, and plague. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth, Knight of Zoroth Champion Highlight. The Knight of Zoroth is a hybrid warrior specializing in physical attacks and brutal shadow and fire spells. Able to specialize as a tank or damage dealer, these Hell Knights use Rage to generate Deathfire, a powerful resource that you can expend to fuel your spells. Build stacks of Deathfire, then unleash them with certain abilities to deal devastating damage. When you cast spells that consume Deathfire, they'll deal more damage based on the number of Deathfire stacks you expend. Able to spit fire, summon a Hell Steed, use meat hooks to grab fleeing foes, and even conjure forth allies or a flaming forge for smithing.
That's pretty cool.
The Knight of Zoroth is as cunning as he is merciless. The Knight of Zoroth can specialize in Hellfire, Defiance, and War. Hellfire Knights wield magic fire alongside a powerful two-handed weapon to rain carnage down
I
upon
just
foes.
feel so giddy inside. I don't know how else to explain it. I feel like I'm getting anxiety. I don't know where to even begin with playing. There's just so much.
Using abilities like Seeking Flame and Demon Flare, they can unleash considerable damage from afar before charging in to decimate foes at close range. Hellfire Knights wield an incredibly powerful single-target ability, Blade of Zoroth. This skill consumes Deathfire stacks to deal massive damage, piercing all immunities and resistances to bring enemies to a gruesome end. Defiance Knights trade damage for unparalleled stamina and a demonic army, becoming the commander of a fiery crusade. As a Defiance Knight,
Zoroth does seem pretty cool.
Open Hellgates with each strike, using them to call forth an army of Hellfire Imps. Use Imps as cannon fodder, then sacrifice them to enhance your own defenses. Defiance Knights can also grip multiple enemies with chains and drag them inward, gore foes with their shield, or call forth...
I feel like I'm dreaming, man. Like I woke up in an alternate universe where World of Warcraft, which is good again. I haven't even logged in, but the fact that like this is gameplay footage and all these classes we've seen, it just seems so cool. Like what has Blizzard been doing for 20 years?
To aid them in battle. War Knights shun demonic summoning and corrupted magics in favor of raw, bloody combat. These knights are savage butchers, cleaving through flesh with their demon strike to apply dripping bleeds to foes. They can gore enemies for devastating
I like that blood sound.
Cleave through armor with Hellburn, and cut foes' healing abilities with Dismember. Using Decimation to guarantee critical strikes, War Knights build up fire.
Ah! Okay. If you're on YouTube, I am ending this stream. If you want to come and check out Project Ascension, come hang out over here at twitch.tv/Arcavian. I will start up tomorrow live on YouTube again once it's time to play some solid hardcore. But we're doing some Project Ascension towards the end of the stream now.